He's in chainmail. Carries a warhammer. And he's ready for adventure. He does have a beard. He's a bearded dwarf. Not like the dwarf.
Alright, so my character is Tordek, Elder. He's a hill dwarven fighter. It looks like a typical dwarf, 4'5", black hair, black beard, dark eyes. And he's ready to adventure.
Okay. Alright, so couple tips for the game here so you can get a better view of the map and more detail. If you click on my portrait, which should be up on top right now because I'm the one actively talking, if you click on my portrait down below, it'll keep that one in the main one in case I'm moving miniatures and stuff around. Did that make any sense, or did I go over your guys' head?
No, that's so confused.
Who's confused?
Good to go.
Okay. Alright. So, back up to bird's eye view of the caves here. Alright, so you guys venture back out to the caves after your guys' introduction. Just to tell you a little bit about how this is set up. These little black dots that you'll see peppered around the map here are cave entrances. And then we got some lines of elevation here, which represent about 25 feet. Basically, you come into a ravine, and the caves are kind of built up in a pretty steep sloping wall. These green little areas are where there's some clumps of trees. Last session, the adventurers went into Cave D and also explored, came out through the entrance of E a little bit. So you guys have been in through these two caves, although you didn't finish exploring part of D.
Yeah, I would tell you guys that those two caves are actually connected together. If you go in one, you can come out the other. But there's still some areas in the first cave that we haven't explored yet.
Okay, the lines on the furthest out, are those the ones closest to ground level, or the ones towards the middle? That means we're actually going up higher?
You guys are down at the bottom of the ravine. So as it gets out, is the higher the caves go, or the higher the slopes of the mountain and whatnot go.
Okay. You guys want to finish clearing out that cave, or you want to start a new cave?
Yeah, I say we go finish clearing it out.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Alright.
Maybe we could come up with a party order here. Just out of curiosity, what do we got as far as classes?
Monk, cleric, and fighter, I think.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys both have martial dice?
I do.
Yes, sir.
Alright, okay. And I'll probably hang it out in the back just in case, since it can't parry or anything.
If you don't mind my asking, what kind of cleric?
Oh, he's a storm cleric. Which means I ain't gonna be able to heal anybody with the crap.
Damn slacker.
Yeah, they made it so that some clerics aren't worth crap for healing.
That's fine, I was just curious so I know ahead of time. What kind of monk?
I kind of just followed the suggested build, but Path of Stone, I think was the
Correct.
path I went down.
Okay, that's good. So we have a secondary thing. I did Protector under the big thing. Since we didn't have a healer in the first session, I had to change one of my feats. I can do a little bit of healing.
Cool. I'm gonna be ready.
So, how's y'all weekend going so far?
Alright, let's get these guys' asses. Alright.
Oh, I see how you are. Straight to business. Okay. Alright, so you enter into the cave, and shortly as you come in, you come immediately to an intersection. Just telling you a little bit about what you came across, so I don't have to build the whole map up again. Off to your guys' left there, down that path, you came across some goblins last session. Some of them ran off into another room that was packed with hobgoblins. So that's that section. There is a door that you haven't gone through in that direction. Straight ahead was a dead end. Off to the right is where you guys ran into yet more goblins, and more importantly, ran into an ogre that you guys ran off. I guess the goblin pissed off the ogres. The goblins ran back to the hobgoblins for cover with the ogre in tow, and the ogre slew all the hobgoblins. And when he limped back to his lair off to your right, you guys jumped him and slew him. In that direction there was a couple hallways that were unsearched. So you have a couple options. There's a door off to the left, down around the bend a ways, and there's a couple different hallways off to your right there.
Now the one straight ahead of us, we didn't go down that way. It was a dead end.
Yeah, it was a dead end. You're able to see that it ends abruptly down that.
Oh, okay.
Down there.
Alright. I think we should go towards the left to the door, find out what was beyond there.
Away from the ogre.
Well, yeah, we killed the ogre.
The ogre's dead, yeah, but there's still a threat to the left possibly, so I agree, yeah. Head towards the threat.
Okay, so you guys are gonna head around to where the room with the door is. Okay, so I'll go ahead and rebuild, starting at that room there. Then we shall build from there.
Is this place pretty well lit? Should I light up a torch?
Yeah, you guys do need a torch.
Alright, I'll hold the torch since I'm unarmed fighting anyway, so I can hold the torch and still fight pretty well.
adventurer's kit.
I forgot about that. Last time we had the wizard do light. Forgot all about the darkness in there.
Yeah, Truman couldn't make it because his headphone can't find him. So he has no way to talk to us. Okay, so anyhow, you find yourselves back in this room. You see a bunch of dead corpses scattered all about. It looks like part of them have been chewed and gnawed on by vermin. The smell of rotting flesh is pretty overwhelming in this room at this point. You do see the door there in the corner, which has not been searched at this point.
Alright, so I guess the first thing I would do is try to listen and see what's on the other side, if there's anything over there.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a check for listen.
Alright. Is that wisdom, right?
Correct.
That's an 8.
An 8? Okay. You pick up a faint yelling, moaning, and then you hear sounds of maybe a slapping or something hitting stone.
That's a weird sound. I don't know what this sound is. Can anybody else tell what it is?
I'll give it a shot. Let's see here. I'll listen at the door. And, let's see here. It's wisdom bonus. And it's 14.
Alright, you hear some muffled screams and then occasional crack. Like possibly the sound of a whip or something snapping. But it's off in the distance. It's not too close by, but you can hear it bouncing down the cavern passages.
Alright, I'm going to relay that to my companions here. Sounds like forced labor, I think. Something's going on in there.
Okay. Check to see if the door is locked or unlocked.
It appears to be unlocked.
I don't suppose anybody knows how to search for traps, do they?
No. No.
Dang. That trap, or that thief, all he knew how to do was assassinate anyway, so.
Alright, so that's why you guys to stand back in case there's a trap. I don't want everybody getting hurt. And then I try to open the door slowly so I can peek through before I open it all the way.
Okay. Alright. And you see that the corridor goes for quite some length. And it looks like it kind of bends up ahead. It's about as far as you can see. Yeah.
Alright, so I can't see the end of this hallway. So I think we should just need to be careful, walk slowly, and try not to set off any traps that might be there.
Alright. Are you going to take a point?
Yes. Yeah, I'll be at the front.
Okay. down the hallway, and you start to hear the muffled screams a bit louder. You keep hearing the cracks of a whip or something, getting closer as you get further down the hallway. It looks like you guys come up to an intersection up ahead where it looks like you can either go left or you can continue to the right.
You peek around the corners to see what's down them first before we decide.
Okay. Make me a spot check using your wisdom.
Which one's spot?
Wisdom.
Oh, wisdom. Okay. 5.
Alright, I heard a 5. Alright, you look down that hallway off to your left there, and you see some light flickering, bouncing off the wall. Outside of that, you don't see anything else because it looks like the hallway bends yet again. But you do hear those sounds of the crack of the whip.
Can I tell which direction they're coming from?
Yes, they're coming from the left there.
Alright, I vote we head that direction.
Before we go that way, I want to make sure there's nothing around the other corner first. I want to sneak up behind us. We had that happen with goblins.
Alright, well, I'll head over there and take a peek around.
Around to the other corner?
The right corner.
Okay. Alright, you take a peek around that corner there, and you see that it bends yet again. But you don't see anything off that direction.
Yeah, I don't hear nobody sneaking up behind us, right?
Nope, you don't hear nothing coming up behind you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be careful to make sure that no one's approaching from the rear.
Okay, yeah, you don't hear no snakes or spiders or nothing like that.
Alright, so as long as there's nothing there, then I guess we could follow the sounds that we were listening to.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. You see that there's quite a few turns in the hallway as you're coming around here. And you see that the light is getting brighter as you get closer to it. I had it right. As you get closer to this final bend, you see a cavern room up ahead of you open up, where you see several humanoid prisoners that are chained to the walls and show evidence of cruel treatment. Various weapons and implements of torture are scattered about the chamber. 2 chairs and a small table stand near a central fire pit. A keyring hangs on the wall in the southwest corner. Alright, so this is the fire pit. And let me put these guys in here. What you laughing at?
Oh, they're just watching. My girlfriend's watching some YouTube videos next to me.
Oh.
A little frustrated.
Invasion of the Cat coming up.
Alright. Alright, what kind of bonus do we get to hit the giant cat?
I'll give you a plus 10 because he needs to get spanked. Yeah, talk about you, little punk. Did her figure going? We'll just use. Alright. So, once again, you have the wooden fire pit in the center of the room. See some prisoners tied up against the back far wall. And there's a table. See two large looking creatures with wearing red armor. They got kind of a reddish hue to their skin, yellow eyes, kind of like cat-like. And anyhow, they start standing up as they see you guys approaching. It looks like they're pulling out their weapons.
Alright, well, I don't think we have to guess what we're doing. Do we have to guess what we're doing?
Well, I wanted to see if we could figure out what, if I know what these things were.
I have a knowledge of folklore. I wonder if that would,
You can try that. That might
I
work.
also have knowledge folklore.
Okay.
and I think that's an intelligence bonus.
Correct.
Which I have no bonus there, so I got a 1. Woohoo!
You have no idea. They look like giant spiders to you.
I got an 8.
Okay. You're pretty sure that these are creatures that are often referred to as hobgoblins.
Okay. And if I have a knowledge in something like this, I roll an extra D4 because I'm trained in that, right?
Correct.
Oh, I forgot my D4.
It's a D4 if you're level 1, and I believe it's a D6 once you hit level 2.
Oh, well, that's right.
So let's.
I got 2 total.
I'm going to double check that though. Let's see, that was under backgrounds and skills.
You're right. It's a D6. Once you
Yeah.
get to level 2. That's
And
right.
then at level 7 it goes to a D8.
Alright, in that case I got a 12 after the D6. So hobgoblins?
Yes. Hobgoblins, except for whoever rolled a 1, they think that they're giant spiders. Okay.
Alright, so let's take initiatives.
Alright. Initiative.
Alright. 16.
24, I rolled a 20.
Who got a 24?
Nat 20. Marvin?
Marvin? Okay. And what did you get, John? 15?
I got a 15 plus my initiative bonus gives me 16.
Okay, 16. And Jose?
4.
4. Eee. Okay.
I rolled 5.
Okay. Alright, Marvin is up first. The monk.
Alright, I was looking through and I could not find a definite speed. I assume I'm like a 25 speed, but
It's actually under your race. You were
Is it?
human. It's 30 feet.
oh, 30. Okay.
Yeah, which is 6 squares.
Yep.
Yeah, basically the speed is the same. Speed hasn't changed.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move out from around the corner and use my charge ability,
Okay.
which allows me to move and attack, do another movement.
Okay. That will definitely put you right up in the grill. So which one do you
Alright.
want to go for?
I'm gonna do the one with the yellowish armor.
Okay. So this one?
Yep.
All
They
right.
both look similar, right? They're both hobgoblins, as far as I can tell.
Yes. Welcome, Dominic. Okay. So you see the monk slip around the corner, and he charges at the hobgoblin. And
Tries to kick him. Unarmed attack. I roll a 6.
you roll a 6.
Yep.
As you're charging into him, you try to do a flying kick, and your foot slips on a loose patch of rock on the floor, and you kind of kick off to the wall. Instead, the hobgoblin kind of just twirls off to the left there. Alright. Next up is the hobgoblins. Alright, the hobgoblin there, he grins. You see his large yellow canines, and he takes his long sword and does an overhand cut at you. Dominic, we are not on Fantasy Grounds.
Oh, right, okay.
Let's see here.
There we go then.
Alright. 11 AC, which I know is a miss. Okay. The other hobgoblin here, seeing as you're right there, he also comes up to attack you. And since they're flanking you, he gets advantage. And that will hit. As he goes to... this one's actually using a long spear. So he sticks you in your back for... Oh, you got lucky for 1 point of damage.
He hits me for 1 point.
Yes. I'll pull you in as soon as I can, Dominic. Okay, next up
Okie dokie.
is Redbeard, or John.
Okay, I got a movement of 30. Can I move to get directly across from that one that's flanking?
Right here?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna move over there and I can make my attack?
Yes, and since you're now flanking him, you get advantage.
Okay, now I'm going to, I'll attack with my shocking grasp.
Oh, that's right, you're a cleric. Threw me for a loop there. Okay.
Okay, so my high roll was 15.
That will hit, barely.
Okay, so I'm gonna do lightning damage and then they won't be able to make a reaction to it, so. That's gonna be 10 points.
Okay, 10 points. And anyhow, he kind of convulses up. And then when he lets out this howl of rage. And he's still standing. Although he's still standing, you can tell he's barely on his feet though. Alright. That brings us to Tordek's turn, the dwarf that is yet to go.
So, alright, so I'm gonna move up behind, I gotta find his name. Marvin?
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be next. So, and I am going to slash at the one that looks like it's almost dead.
Okay.
19.
Alright. And you, what weapon are you using? Battle axe?
Battle axe, yeah, sorry. That's gonna be my primary weapon.
Okay, so Tordek charges into the room and does a side swing with his battle axe, which catches the hobgoblin's left foot, and his left foot comes out from under him, as you chop it off, and blood spurts everywhere. He drops to the ground dead. Alright, it's back to Marvin's turn.
Okay, I'll attack the one that hasn't died yet.
Okay.
Actually, I'll try to move around and hop up on that table that's right next to him so Tordak can get in there.
Alright, I need you to make a dexterity check.
No problem.
An 8, and you were trying to get up on the table?
Yep.
Alright, you go to jump up on the table, and you're having to kind of skirt and jump around this open fire pit here, and you barely make it onto the table there, but you just about fell. You won't get advantage this turn because you had to do a lot of fancy maneuvers to catch yourself from dropping into the pit.
And then I'll try to attack him.
Okay.
Sure, natural 20.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
okay, so you're going to do maximum damage.
So, 6.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and Marshall die.
Okay.
So it'll be 12.
For 12 points of damage.
No, it'll be 16. It'll be 12 plus 4, so 16.
For
Sorry.
16. Alright, as you do a spin kick, which connects with the side of the hobgoblin's head, and you hear a sickening thud and a crack of bone as his head just implodes from the force of your kick, and he drops to the ground dead. Okay.
Alright, good job.
Alright, and let me bring Dominic in now. Dominic, you were playing... I can't remember what you were playing. Fighter?
Yeah, it was my fighter that I'd cobbled together.
Okay. Human? Dwarf?
Human, yeah.
Okay. Alright. We will use this as... This guy right here will be your guy. The guy in blue. Alright. And, all of a sudden... Dominic, what's your character's name?
Kurik.
Kurik? Oh, that's right. Alright, Kurik, you hear the sign, you were trying to catch up with the party that the innkeeper told you had left already, shortly before you got up and around. So you've been running the whole way to try and catch up with them. You're following their tracks. You heard the sounds of battle. As they've been just barely out of eye reach. You'll see them and then they kind of like slip around a corner. Anyhow, you heard the sound of battle and you come charging in and you see the party there kind of scattered about as the last hobgoblin drops to the ground. In this room you see a large table that Marvin is currently standing on. There's a large open pit. You see a couple hobgoblins dead on the ground, and you see a bunch of captives that are chained to the wall. Alright, and the three of you guys see this human, obviously it looks like a warrior, come charging it up into the room. Looks like he was ready for combat. You guys saw him hanging around the tavern last night. He also got one of the summons. And there you go.
I see you finally decided to catch up to us. Good, we can use some more hands.
I would have joined you sooner, but unfortunately I had other matters to tend to.
Well, we're glad you're here. Alright, so what do we do about these guys?
Well, the first thing I would do is look to see if any of them were the prince.
Okay. Anyhow, you take a few minutes as you're trying to catch your breath from that short battle there. And looking at them, starting with the figure to the far left there, this guy, he looks like a human, male. The next one in line, the smaller green one, It looks like a female human, followed by yet another human male, and then the last one is a gnoll. Oh, you know what? I missed another one. And there's also an orc. So there's 5 of them chained against the wall there. So you have an orc, there's a gnoll, there's 2 male humans and a female human. And you're trying to figure out if one of them was, what was his name?
I don't remember. The rogue was writing all that stuff down. So I just know the prince, I think he had like blonde hair or something. I don't remember.
We don't remember what he looked like.
Alright, I need for each one of you to make an intelligence check.
I got a 2.
I got a 9.
Okay.
I got 13.
I got a 4.
Okay. Tordek, you said you had a 13?
Yes, sir.
Alright. After searching through your mind, you do believe that this gentleman right here looks very similar to the description given to you for Eddard, Paul Eddard. And they both are, all of them are looking at you, pleading with you, except for the gnoll and the orc are kind of looking at you with suspicion in their eyes. But it looks like they've been beaten pretty severely, and they're kind of cowering.
Interesting.
How are they locked up? Are they just chained up?
Yeah, they're shackled to the wall. And you see on the wall, actually to where your back is, Marvin, back over here, you see a ring of keys.
I'm all for letting them all loose.
What about questioning the Gnoll and the Orc? Sometimes some of these creatures have some limited common, maybe.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a good idea. And we could also ask the other people if they know why these 2 creatures are here. But I want to make sure that they're all healthy. If anyone's hurt, I'm going to heal them.
Okay, they all have looked to be beaten pretty bad. They've got cuts, slashes, they've been whipped severely. So they're all in stages of being hurt. So you're going to bandage them all up?
No, I'm going to use the healing initiative.
Okay.
I'm going
Alright.
to start with Arvin first, since I know you got hit for 1. I'll heal them for 1. Then I'll
we
work
can
on
do that too. Yeah.
I'll work on the friends
Okay.
and the other humans. I'm going to leave the orc and the gnoll. If they're dying, I'll heal them up a little bit. I just want to make it so they're not healed up all fully, so if we unchain them, they attack us, you know what I mean? So
Okay.
that's what I'm going to be doing. So while they interrogate them, I'm just healing people up.
Okay. I'm not going to worry about you making a heal check on those. So go ahead and if you're healing up anyone in the party, that person can use their heal die to heal themselves since he's bandaging you.
Actually, I don't know if I want to use my heal dive just for 1 point of damage. I might want to wait till I take a little bit more, since I only have 2 heal dives for the, until we rest. Right, that's how it works. I would use up one of my heal dice, and I have 2 to use, kind of like healing surges.
Correct.
Okay.
So yes, that's a good idea. For 1 point, it would
He'll
be.
die and he come back after an extended rest.
Yes, after a long rest, yes, they do come back.
Well, I could just heal them for just straight up 1 with Cure Minor Wounds.
Oh, yes, if you have well, actually, with Cure Minor Wounds, doesn't the person have to be 3 or more hit points? Or is that?
Or less.
Oh, okay, so, okay. So yeah, you could do that. So you could use your Cure Light Wounds, which is an at will, and heal Marvin up. Okay.
Yeah, that's sometime that's what I'm gonna be doing while they're interrogating them.
Okay.
Stub my toe jumping up on that table.
All right. So Tordek's going around healing everyone. What's the rest of the party doing?
Well, we can start asking these people. I'll go up to the humans and ask how they got here, where they're from.
Alright. They say, let us out of these chains. Please. Before they come again. Okay.
Are you guys okay with setting them loose?
They're humans. I would, I don't know, I guess we can make a sense motive check on them and see if it's a trap of some kind. I'll make a roll. What the hell? It's sense motive. That's intelligence or wisdom?
I believe sense motive is wisdom.
Yeah, I got a total of 14.
Alright, you feel he's pretty sincere. The one that's talking is the one that looks like the wizard waving his hands. Yeah, he looks pretty, he seems to be pretty sincere. It's a looking merchant. Looks like he had some merchant clothes. It looked like at one point they were pretty fine clothing that he was wearing.
Okay.
So and he's all, my name's Finn. Let me out of these chains, please. Don't let them hurt us anymore. If you get us out of here and get me to town, I'll pay you guys 25 gold pieces each. And I'll grant you honorary membership into the guild that I belong to.
Well, I mean, let's let these guys out. I mean, at the very least, the creatures, let's leave them chained up for a little bit. We can ask them some questions.
Yeah, I'm totally in agreement.
Alright. So you guys are letting the humans go. Alright, the next one is a female. And that you find is her name is Anara, which is Finn's wife and business partner. And after she is out and about, you know, she keeps eyeing the hallway, the entrance that came in, and you see she digs down in her boot and she pulls out a dagger, which looks like it has a very fine blade, and she's kind of hugging the wall of the corner over there. Looks like she's afraid something's going to come. The next one, the male there, is Eddard Paul. Let's see here.
At some point or another, we're going to have to figure out how they even got in here, what they were doing out here, but we'll ask them at some point here.
So there's Finn. There's Anara with her dagger. And here's Eddard Paul. He's over here now. Alright. Alright, so that leaves the gnoll and the orc that is still locked up.
I think I'd like to ask the people here, like you said, how they got here, and ask them about the gnoll and the orc, how they've been acting, and if we should let them free also.
Okay, I'm gonna have you make a charisma check.
Alright. 15 altogether.
Okay.
I'm also trained in persuade, but I know that doesn't apply right now. But
okay, that's good to know though. Okay, so you chat them up for a bit. You find out that Finn and Anara, they belong to a merchant guild, and he's a very influential member of that guild. They were carrying supplies to the next town nearby when they were ambushed by these goblins and hobgoblins, and they were brought here. as prisoners. The rest of his guards and whatnot that tried to defend him were all killed and slaughtered. They tell you they're not sure about Eddard. Eddard Paul, he explains that he was out and about with his guards when he was also ambushed by these sneaky, no good for nothing hobgoblins, and they slew all his guards, and they brought him here. For what reason, he does not know. He tells you he didn't tell them who he was. And after you talk to him for a while, you find out that Finn and Inara didn't even know who Eddard was. He was trying to keep it a secret. As far as the reason why the Orc and the Gnoll are here, Finn, Inara, and Eddard are not quite sure.
I have an idea, but I want to try and confirm it. I'm going to go up to the Orc and I'm going to... can I use my persuade to try to get him to talk? Just to see if he talks in common?
Yeah, you can try it.
I mean, if I have to, I'll use my Warhammer a little bit to persuade him, but I'll try and do my skill first. And that's going to be charisma based?
Correct.
That's going to be a -1, so it was a total of 2.
So you're over there talking to him and pointing and everything, and he just looks up with you with a disgusted look in his face, in his eyes, and he just shakes his head and remains silent.
What about that Gnoll? I'll try that Gnoll. See if I can get him to talk.
Okay.
I don't know if Gnolls can talk common, but I'll find out right now. And that's going to be a 7.
A 7. And
that's one.
it just kind of snarls and barks at you. It looks like you're not having very good luck trying to talk to these crude creatures.
Well, at that point, oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be adding my skill die to that, for that skill. Hold on a second. So I get to add 5 to that last one. So actually, it's 12.
12. Okay. 12 to the last one. So you're still talking to him, and you. It looks like he may understand what you're talking about, but you see he just keeps snarling and barking at you, and he keeps looks like he keeps trying to claw at you.
Right. Maybe I can get him to nod his head yes or nod no, if he can understand me. I'll try to persuade him to let me know if there's more like him in this area. And that's going to be 22.
22. Okay. And what was your question again?
My question is if there's more like him in this area.
And he kind of snarls and shakes his head.
Shakes his head yes.
It looks like he was trying to say yes.
Okay. Alright, well what do we do with this? What do you guys want to do with these guys?
Yeah, no, so that's a hard question. Don't want to just straight up kill him. But the Gnoll, so while he was talking to him, the Gnoll was still trying to attack him, even though he was chained up.
He's like struggling against the chains. He doesn't like us at all.
Yeah. You see the Orc. He looks over at the 2 dwarves and he says, muttering under his breath, "Kiz gadoosh."
Which I think means rotten hell, but I'm not sure. I'm guessing though. I don't think we can just. I mean, I'm neutral good. I don't think I can just, kill him defenseless, and I wouldn't want to let him out either. Maybe we could just leave him there.
Well, what I was thinking was, since we just killed these orcs, they had weapons on them and whatnot, right? We can equip the guys that we have with us if they don't have any weapons, just in case something happens, they need to defend themselves. And then we can leave them with, like, some kind of piece of armor, like maybe metal or something, so that they can break their chains. But by the time they do that, we'll be gone. This way, they'll be free, we won't kill them, and we don't have to worry about them attacking us.
A sound plan, I think.
Sure, I think that resolves, at least our, our conscience, at least. Okay.
Yeah, they're defenseless. I don't want to, and they didn't do anything to me as far as I know, so I don't want to just kill them for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Okay.
Anybody vote against? Anybody in favor of just offing them? Alright then, alright, let's follow that plan.
Okay,
be right
bye. Okay. Alright. Well, I'll wait for him to come back. I'll be right back. Got run downstairs real quick. Right back.
Okay. Alright, what I miss? I know we armed up our prisoners, well, ex-prisoners here, and what's going on after that?
Okay, I'm
I don't
back.
think you've missed anything just yet.
Alright, I'm back. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, so last I heard you guys decide that you're going to leave something behind for the creatures to get out on their own.
Yeah, we're not going to make it easy for them. We'll leave something for them to, be able to free themselves, but we're going to make it so that they're going to have to really, really struggle to do it. And that'll give us enough time to get these people out without these guys being able to ambush us. Or just catch up to us.
Okay. Alright.
I mean, they're in pretty bad physical shape anyway. It would be, they might,
So what exactly are you leaving behind?
I still think it might not be a bad idea to just cut them loose and let them run out ahead of us. Because, I mean, if they just take off, don't let them take any weapons with them or anything, let them run out into the forest.
ooh, or what if we knock them out? We can just do it like, just knock them unconscious. They'd be out for a few hours like that. Or
The problem with the unconscious thing is, while they're unconscious, they're defenseless. So we're as good as leaving them dead should anybody turn up.
this you might have some moral objection to this, but we could tie them up, lead them out in front of us, and if we come across either like pitfalls or something, they'll find them for us. Nope, no trap detectors. Okay.
And not exactly the greatest of moral decisions there.
Yeah, wow.
Well, what I originally was thinking was, since we had just recently killed the hobgoblins, anything that we weren't going to use, for instance, let's say they had shields, and nobody's going to use a shield, you leave that, and they can use that to bash, the locks or bash against the wall, try to release themselves, or, and they have a table here, get chunks of wood that they can use to try to pry it open. I'm sure the floor is made of some kind of stone or something, so we, some pretty big rocks that can bash the chains. Just something that they at least try to figure out.
Okay.
Oh, but what I was thinking thinking. I was asking when I was asking if that knoll there was more of them. I was wondering, these goblins are pretty good at taking prisoners. I'm wondering about these other caves. Maybe this is an indicator of what to expect in the other areas.
It is possible. Another problem that I had was the fact that he didn't, the prince didn't know who he was, and but they still captured him, killed all his guards, left him alive, and nobody else knew who he was. So how did they know who he was? Why did they just kill him? I'm assuming somebody must have either hired these guys or is in charge of them and wanted him. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's going to be a leader, and there's still a passage we haven't gone down.
There's many passages we haven't gone down yet.
Yeah.
Alright, well, like you said, let's leave them with a shield or a sure way that they can break free in a matter of time. And I say we head out.
Okay. I think we're just waiting for somebody to get back.
Okay. Alright, so is everyone here?
Yeah, I think so. Everyone's here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. So you now have Finn, Anara, and Eddard Paul along with you guys.
Quick question. Did Nara say they were married, or she just his business partner and that's it?
They are married. Finn and Anara are married.
Yeah, I'm gonna start taking notes. I don't want that to happen again. I think we should just take these guys back to town first.
Yeah, do you want to escort them back to town?
Yeah. I mean, we don't even walk into the dungeon with these people. We have no idea if they can handle themselves or not. You know?
Cannon fodder, break them open all the doors.
Yeah, I agree. They're virgins.
Okay.
I'm in favor of taking back to town.
Alright. Okay. So you guys proceed heading back the way you came. Since you know the way out. You don't run across any creatures on the way out, thankfully. And after a few hours, you guys arrive back in town. And as promised, Finn each hands you a small pouch of coins, which you find inside. There's 25 gold coins for each one of you. And you take Eddard back to his father, in which he also rewards you guys 200 gold pieces.
Alright.
Big money.
Was that for all of us?
That was for all of you guys.
There's 4 of us, so that's 50 each.
That would be an even split, yes.
That's good.
If you want to
I'm
split.
going to use my 50 to buy a potion of cure wounds.
Okay, and before you take off the amount of gold, you have a 10% break on all items, because Finn gave you guys each a 1-year membership with the Merchant Guild. So you guys have a 10%
Awesome.
discount. So
Discounts.
yes.
Quick, buy everything while it's cheap.
I know, I'm thinking maybe I should get another one.
Yeah, so instead of it costing 50, it's only 45.
Yeah, Dominic's right, I'm buying 2.
Okay.
Another 50 gold, 2 in the gold players. Go shopping.
We got the gold card, let's go.
How long do we have the discount for?
For 1 year.
Oh, okay, I'm cool then.
Okay. Alrighty.
Or until this guy gets caught by goblins again.
And you guys are already at full hit points. You all have all your hit dice. So okay, you guys are good. So what do you guys want to do from here? Are you headed back?
How much XP is it for level 2?
For level 2 is 250 experience points. And before I forget, for that encounter and everything, and also returning both the merchants and the heir that was missing, give you guys 300 experience points each.
Alright.
And I got a message from Truman.
So we are a healthy high of 660.
Nice.
I think Truman might be joining us. It sounds like he may have found his headset.
Yay.
Well, it's good timing.
Yeah. Okay, so at this point, you guys, you found the heir that was missing, but you also have seen a small glimpse into the Caves of Chaos. So I guess it's kind of up to you what you guys want to do from here.
Well, I think we should head back, because like they said, somebody said it before, that there might be more slaves in there. I think we should go try to free them.
I agree. Let's head back and finish exploring that one cave that we were in.
Yeah, I agree too. We could check in on that Nolan Orc and see if they've hit it out.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna clear.
Oh, that's good.
I'm gonna clear the map here. Now,
Let's just look at the armors and some mithril plate.
before I reset the map, are you guys going back to the same cave you were in, or are you thinking about going in a different cave, or so I know where to set the map back up at?
I personally think we should finish the cave we were searching.
I agree to that.
I agree.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. So you're going to go back to that intersection right before you found that last room, or are you going to go to the other
I think
passageway?
we should go back to the intersection. Instead of going to the left, we'll
Okay.
go towards that right.
All right. So I'm going to rebuild the map at that intersection.
Good.
And mithril plates, yeah, you get a 10% discount, whatever you want. So if you can afford it, buy
Oh
it.
no, that's the way out of my reach just yet. I was just drooling over it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think any of you guys have that much money yet.
6,000 gold pieces is just a tad high.
Yeah. And hopefully,
When we get back to that intersection, I do want to look in this room and make sure that the Knoll and Orc have gotten free.
all right. Basically, by the time you guys get back, it's in the late afternoon. You guys have probably been gone at least about 8 hours with your travel time to getting some stuff, taking care of stuff, and getting back. And by the time you get back, the Orc and the Knoll are gone. And you see there's some
Their
blood.
shackles are broken. Looks like they broke free.
Yeah, their shackles are broken. You see blood spurts. Looks like they perhaps may even have fought on their way out with each other, or that they tangled up with something.
It is nature's way. Alright. But our conscience is clear either way. Okay, so...
They went down fighting.
Yeah, true enough.
All right. Let me just check with Truman, see if, because. Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Speak of the devil.
Exactly.
Hello, Mr. Truman. Truman, are you there? Unmute yourself, Mr. Truman.
Hey, here I am.
Okay.
Yay.
Welcome. Okay. So just to give you an idea of what's going on,
Okay.
the party went out back into the caves. They just found Eddard Paul, took him back, got a reward. You weren't there, so
Nice.
you missed out on that share of the gold, unless they help you out with it.
We spent it.
That's all right.
They also found a prominent guild member and his wife,
Okay.
which rewarded you guys with. They rewarded them with gold, but you guys also got a 1-year discount, 10% discount on goods at the shop. So you at least got the membership too.
Okay, cool.
And the party, you caught up with them as they were headed back. They decided they wanted to head back and explore the cave some more, find out if there's any other people that were kidnapped and are trapped in the caves somewhere.
Alright.
Alright.
I hear screaming. There might be more slaves up here.
Yes. Alright. So I guess we probably should do another round of introductions since we got a couple new players. Alright, so we'll start again with Chad. Or not Chad, I'm sorry. With Clay. And then Dominic, John, Jose, and then Truman. Just, what kind of class you're playing, a little brief description.
Marvin, I'm playing a monk. About 6'2", very well built. Just got done finishing training at a monastery. Clean shaven and simple clothes. And good at kicking hobgoblin heads in, apparently.
Okay, yeah. Cook, human fighter, a bit of a war vet, so been around the war, a few scars here and there, about 6'3", and just a run-and-mill sword and board for the moment.
Okay.
Alright then, I'm Morgan Redbeard. I'm a bearded dwarf of the mountains, and I'm mostly a close-up fighter with a chain and a warhammer, and that's about it.
Okay.
I've got Tordek, another dwarf fighter as well. I do protecting. Typical looking dwarf. Dark hair, dark beard, and decent height.
Alright, my name is Calistanin. I'm a high elven wizard. Stand about 5'8", blue eyes speckled with gold, waist length black hair, wearing black robe edged with red runes.
Okay, great.
Alright.
Thank you. Alright. Oh, go ahead.
Alright, I guess next order of business is we'll determine our party order.
Yeah, that would help.
I feel like that's a pretty good setup right there.
Okay, yeah.
Tight. You guys like the DM setup.
Yep,
Cool.
works for me.
Oh, we got all these fighters, we got all this warrior.
Okay, so you guys find yourselves back at the intersection. Leading down the left hallway here was where you found the prisoners. And up around the bend here is the area which you have not gone to yet.
Alright, so I would think that we would proceed the way we had been. Slowly, making sure we don't set off any traps. Checking around corners before we walk out of it.
Okay.
Yep. So head up and look around the corner that we haven't seen.
Alright. So, anyhow, you come around this bend and you see an intersection, and you see it's pretty lit up here. you see what appears to be some sunlight filtering in from this right passage, possibly another opening. And you see another passageway that goes straight ahead, or actually it looks like it angles, like so. And there's another corner that way.
Alright, so check to make sure nothing's gonna sneak up on the left and right corners. And if not, I would look to see the way the sunlight is. Make sure that goes outside and see which cave that is, if it's a cave.
Alright. Okay. So anyhow, looking back at the starting area, oops, let me back it out a little. You guys that went in here, you guys, this is where the ogre was, and you find yourselves looking out in this general area.
Okay.
And you guys are about 50 feet up from the floor. Or, no, actually, yeah, that's 25 feet. And since you're there, you see so many toys. You see some steps that lead up. The cavern climbs in this direction here. And of course, this hallway angles out.
You guys want to go up or follow the hallway on this level? I'd say we follow the hallway on this level before we head up any deeper.
That's the same thing I was gonna.
I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So head down that path in the same cautious manner.
Alright.
Peek in around corners. As cautious as a dwarf can be, I suppose.
I'm gonna move the angle a bit. This way. I'll have to make some angle pieces.
Is this Homer stuff?
And then we have okay. Anyhow, the corridor up ahead, it kind of bends a bit.
It's like it's Pride Rock for blanking.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you see an intersection up ahead.
Alright, well, maybe we could sneak up on that intersection.
Yep, check to see what's around the corner and what's coming up ahead of us.
Alright, you guys advance up there. You look down that corner there, and it looks like you see a room that opens up to the left, Looks like the hallway up ahead kind of bends a bit.
We don't really have a quest that we're doing right now, right? The only thing that led us here was the rescuing of that guy.
Correct.
We're just out here picking a fight. Whatever is here.
You bet.
I guess so.
Alright, you guys want to check out the room?
Yes. Yeah, they definitely always check the room first.
Yeah, I agree.
What was that?
We're gonna check the room.
Alright. So you guys check out the room. Alright. As you guys approach the room and it opens up, you look off to your left and your right and you see 4 reddish-hued creatures with large yellow cat-like eyes, wearing red-stained armor and well looked after weapons. And it looks like they already have their weapons drawn and were waiting for you to enter into the room. And we will roll initiative at this point.
Alright, you recognize these things?
Make a wisdom check or an intelligence check.
You said intelligence or wisdom? I forgot.
That's intelligence.
7.
7, I'll give it to you. These are once again hobgoblins.
Yeah, just want to make sure.
What creature am I?
I answered a few of them, I think.
Yes, actually, you've been answering most of them.
And I rolled the same number. God damn it.
Okay, so Clay, what did you get?
16.
16. John, what did you get?
I got 13.
Jose, what did you get?
6.
Truman, what did you get?
17.
17. Dominic, what did you get?
Oops, my mic's muted. This is intelligence, isn't it?
Actually, we're doing initiative at this point.
Oh, okay. In that case, it's 14, not 13.
14. Alright. So even though that they were ready, Truman was obviously ready for something as well. Or Calisthenian, I should say.
Oh, right.
I'm going to, the first glimpse I get at him, one of the closest hobgoblins, I'm going to point forth my hand and chant Ora Thegna, go forth a little powderized crystal and cast a shocking grasp. But I'm using my meta magic talent, distant spell, so I can use a shocking grasp up to 30 feet.
Okay, so the ones at the far wall there, you definitely have a clear line of sight on.
Okay. One of them will be my mark then. The one on the left.
Okay.
Against the left wall.
Alright.
Alright. I got a 22 on my roll.
That will hit.
Definitely. Let me, I believe shocking grasp is a D10.
Correct.
But let me make sure.
It's a D10.
It is? Okay. Yeah, roll my damage. 8 points of damage.
Alright. You see him shock, and he kind of convulses a bit, and staggers a bit. Okay. Next is Marvin. The monk is now.
Alright. I'll move over there. Can you point out which one he used his shocking?
He just hit this one right here.
Alright, well I'll just move up to the closer one to us with my back against the wall.
That one there?
and I'll attack him.
Okay.
I rolled a 20 critical again.
Pow.
Okay, that hits for full damage. What was that treatment on that?
The shocking grasp was 8.
Okay, no, I mean
You can't take.
on the critical, because I never did bring that back up like yesterday.
Using a weapon?
Well, he's doing
It's
unarmed.
maximized damage. It's unarmed, so it's still maximized damage, and then it'll be he'll roll whatever the die is for the attack.
Okay, so
Yeah,
maximum
die.
damage and an extra die on top of that.
Okay, so it just maximizes
Yes.
standard damage, and then I roll my die.
Correct.
Okay, so
Right.
it's going to be 12 damage altogether.
12 damage. Alright, you come in with an uppercut to his chest, and his chest just caves in, and he instantly collapses and drops to the ground dead. Okay. And at this point, it is Kurik's turn.
I'm gonna move in and attack the one closest to the camera on the left.
This one here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So let's see. Where's my window gone? It's there.
That will hit. What's your weapon that you're using?
My longsword.
Okay.
The one I found last time.
Alright.
And that's 12 damage.
Alright. As you come in with a low swing with your longsword, and it catches him in his leg, you did how much damage?
12.
12 points of damage. Taking his leg completely off as he drops to the ground, blood squirting out from the artery, and he is instantly dead. Alright, next up is Morgan and the Hobgoblins. So
Okay.
go ahead.
Do they go first or do I go?
You guys are going simultaneously.
Awesome.
Okay. I'm going to guess that one of these creatures is going to go after. Is going to go after one of you guys in the room already. So I'm to the middle of the room,
Okay.
and then I'll see if one of them closes in on either of the other two in the room. Then I'll try and draw an attack play.
Okay. Yeah, they are moving in for the attack here.
Okay. Then I'm going to take a shot at the one attacking the monk.
Okay.
And let's see here. And that's going to be a total of 8.
8 is a miss. What kind of weapon are you using?
Warhammer.
Alright, you go to swing with an upper hand, swing with your warhammer. The hobgoblin easily sees it and raises his shield as your warhammer bounces off the shield. And that hobgoblin that raised his shield, with his left hand, he comes in with a long sword swipe to the monk. Ooh, that is going to hit. Dealing 3 points of damage to Marvin.
Okay.
And the other hobgoblin, he takes an upper overhand blow with his longsword to Kurik for AC 14, which I think is a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay.
Keith, just out of curiosity, the other one that attacked Kurik, do I get an attack of opportunity because he moved into an area?
No, because you guys all moved and attacked simultaneously.
Gotcha.
Okay, it is now Tordek's turn.
Okay, since I know the other fighter can protect himself, I'm
Okay.
I'm gonna try to chop it.
Alright.
Uh, 19.
Alright, that is a hit.
And 7 damage.
Alright, so you move in, you see the opening that hobgoblin left as he was striking one creature, defending with the other, and you come in with a low sweep at his legs, and you take out both his legs.
Nice.
Blood is shooting out of his arteries as he drops to the ground dead. Alright, it is back to Calistinan's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move 5 feet to that square to my right,
Okay.
and that hobgoblin I attacked originally, I'm
He's
going
dead.
to pour a vial of liquidized snow into my left hand, trace a small room with my right index finger into the palm of my left hand, and I'm going to chant Mebet to Nell and point my index finger in his direction and cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Is liquidized snow just water?
Yeah.
But it sounds better.
I
It
like
sounds more magical.
It's like a packet of instant water. You just got to add water first.
Alright, Calistinan, go ahead. Do your attack and hit.
I got an 11.
11 is a miss as you hit the ground in front of that hobgoblin and a puddle of ice forms. It is now slippery. So Keurig and the hobgoblin, if you are swinging, you're going to have to make a dex check or a fall.
Eek.
Okay.
Yeah, talk some more shit about my liquidized snow.
Name for liquidized now, isn't it?
Alright,
Not
Marvin.
really snow anymore either.
Marvin is up.
Alright, I'll head over to that hobgoblin and make an attack at him. And I have balance as a trained skill, so
Okay.
I assume that's going to help me if I'm attacking this ice.
Yes, so go ahead. We're going to have you do a dex check since you're right there where the puddle is as well.
Okay. I roll a 2. After all the modifiers, a total of 6.
Okay, so you're running over there. Obviously, you didn't see the ray of frost hit the ground as you stepped directly on that sheet of ice, and your feet come out from underneath you, and you slam down on your butt.
I suppose that is exactly what I get for making fun of the wizard spell.
And the monk is out.
Bam! Okay. And that will foil your attack for this round.
Alright.
Keurig, it's your turn.
I'm gonna just go for it anyway. I'll either land flat on my ass or I'll manage it. So
Okay.
I'll go for an attack.
So make a dex check.
9.
A 9. You go to slipping and sliding, and you're barely holding up. You're able to stand up, but you're just doing everything in your power to hold yourself up from sliding at this point, foiling your attack as well.
Fair enough.
Alright. John and the hobgoblin.
Alright, I'm going to move to the square right behind it, so I get an advantage
Okay.
against.
Yep, that you do.
Okay. And I have to make a dex check.
No, because the puddle's in between, is on the other side.
Okay, and then I'm gonna take a crack at it with my warhammer.
Okay.
And my high roll's a critical.
Ooh. Alright. So you hit full damage plus a die roll.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of 21.
Oh, wow. Alright, as you come in, you see that hobgoblin's trying to avoid from slipping and falling. He doesn't see you because he's so concentrated. You come up with your warhammer, hit him square in his back, and the force and the blow just goes so hard that you hear the sickening crunch. Blood squirt out in Keurig's face on the other end as your warhammer punches all the way through his chest, and it drops violently to the ground.
once you shook the remaining flesh parts off of your warhammer.
As
What do you think of that after all this?
As Carrick has blood and guts all
Hopefully we have
squared
some
all
liquids
over him.
Alright, well, I guess we can check this room out.
Okay.
I like to imagine the wall behind me is just like a little silhouette surrounded by blood and spatter and...
Alright. So you look around this chamber, which contains a few ratty pallets, a bench, a stool, and you see some clothing that's hanging on wooden pegs set in the wall.
Alright, I'd like to do a search of the hobgoblin and see if they have anything valuable on them.
Okay. Go ahead and do a search check, which is under intelligence.
10.
Okay. You find, as you're going through stuff, you find 3 casks of wine, which are worth 20 silver pieces apiece.
Or really, really fun evening.
Yes.
What about a spot check of the room to see if there's any hidden doorways or trapdoors or anything like that?
Spot
Or is that
check?
search also?
That's search.
Search, okay, I'll make a search check for that.
Alright, and how are you searching the room?
I'm gonna look for like any maybe hidden doors, any switches. I'm just making a thorough examination of the walls
Okay.
and the floor.
Alright, make a search check, intelligence.
11.
Okay. So you go around running your hand across the cavern wall here, looking for any secret doors, and after probably a good 10 minutes you come to the conclusion that if it's hidden here, it's hidden really well. If there
Would
is.
a dungeoneering skill, would that help that roll?
Actually, you know from dungeoneering, since this is a cavern wall and floor, chances are there's no man-made, because it's not a man-made wall. It's a cavern wall. Natural made. Okay. What's everyone else doing?
I'd be looking to see if anyone was hurt. If they are,
I could use a cure light wounds, so I did 3 damage.
alright, just do your penalty 3 times.
Okay. So you're back at full. Anyone else doing anything?
I'm gonna go ahead and cast my mage armor spell.
Okay. The monk gets off his butt, shakes himself
Raise
off.
my AC to 15.
Okay. Alright. Bunch of corpses lying about the room. You guys have thoroughly searched the room, it appears.
Alright, let's reform into our party formation and we can continue.
Yep.
Alright, and where you guys headed? Back to the intersection?
Head off to our left there and explore the unex
Okay. So you follow that hallway that you haven't gone down yet. And it eventually comes to a door. what's behind this door?
Try what I normally do. Gotta listen, see what's behind it. Try opening it.
Okay. Make a check.
It's wisdom, right?
Correct.
14.
You hear some muffled grunting sounds coming from within.
So I'll let everybody know. I hear some kind of, well, I'll be quiet since I know something on the other side. That there's some kind of grunting sound on the other side. I don't know what it is. Be prepared. These are.
Hey Keith,
Yes?
what was the XP from that last battle?
Ah. Good question. Oh, did we have someone else join us? Oh, John rejoined. Okay. For the last encounter, you guys got 40 experience points. Okay. Alright, so what are you guys doing?
I was going to say that for everybody to be prepared in case there's some kind of creature on the other side of the door, so I'm ready. And slowly open the door, peek through before I open it all the way.
Okay. Alright, so you're going to try and open the door. You go to open the door and you find that it must be locked.
Is anybody here like that in the door now and alerting everybody to our presence?
I have no big block at all.
Yeah. Sorry.
Looks like we're going to be bashing this door since we can't open it. Nobody has a key, right?
We found the ring of keys in the other room. Maybe that has extra keys on it when we killed the first hobgoblins. Obviously, we've unlocked the slavers, but for the slaves, it's worth a try, though.
Yeah, worth a shot.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I'm going to check something. 1 second here. Oh, it's not on here? Oh well. Huh, okay. Let's see here. Just an idea. Let's see here. Glasses. See here, Calistenin or Truman.
Yeah.
Have you looked up how rituals work?
No, I haven't. I read a little bit on it, but
It sounds like,
I haven't.
from what I have read, I could be wrong, but you can cast any of your spells that you have in your spell book as a ritual, which means just because you haven't prepared that spell doesn't mean you can't cast it. It means you can cast it as a ritual, and it takes a lot longer to cast it, but you can read directly out of your spell book. Just something to know.
I'm not. Okay.
So just something to keep in mind later.
It takes longer to cast it, but
But you could still cast a spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, like I was
So it would
looking.
be
Oh, go ahead.
It would be useful if I could cast knock.
Yes, and I was looking to see if
I'm
knock
just
was
saying
even
It
there.
would be useful if I could cast knock, but I'm not.
Yeah, I didn't even. Yeah, it's not there. So, okay. Just something to keep in mind later. All right. but how are you going to get in the room?
Oh, what I was thinking, I'm gonna try to, I don't remember what they said they had the ring keys. I mean, unlock the slave lift. They try the keys there, so you go unlock the door first.
Ah, good idea. Who has the keys?
I don't think any of us picked up or brought it with us.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was, what was it that said, who was talking about the keys? I thought they had.
I said I talked about the keys. I didn't take them with us though. I didn't think to bring them with us. So you could run back and grab them.
Okay. So who's going to run back and grab them?
I will, Monk, Marvin.
Okay. I'm going to have you roll percentile dice. And tell me what the score is.
$65.
65. Alright, so you get back into the room and over to where the keys were hanging, and they're not hanging there anymore. You look about the room and you don't see the keys. Looks like someone may have wandered off with them.
Bastards.
Alright, well then I head back to the group and fill them in, let them know they're not there anymore. Chances are that Noel or the orc took them with them.
Oh, buddy. Alright. I hate to do this, but we got to break it up a bit. Mr. Marvin, as you're headed back to the party that stayed at the door, since no one said they were going with you,
Yep.
you need to make a spot check, sir.
Spot check is wisdom.
Yes.
8.
You got an 8?
Yeah.
Okay. No, that isn't gonna work. Okay. Anyhow, as you were leaving the room, coming down the hallway into the room, you see 3 hobgoblins that are kind of snuck up on you. So, I'm going to have you roll initiative, though.
Okay. Uh, 8.
8. Alright, you're up first.
Okay. I'm just gonna make a break for it and take off back towards our group. Are they blocking my path?
Yes, they are blocking your path. Trying to put the room together a little bit so you can kind of see what it was like. Alright, Mr. Marvin.
Alright, well, alright, yeah, I'm just gonna, try to get past him. And, avoid blows and, get past him. And I also have a Step of the Wind, which allows me to add to my movement. I roll my, my hit die, or my martial die, I mean.
Okay.
And, I can add that times 5 to my movement.
Okay, so you're going to risk some attacks of opportunity to slip by?
Exactly.
Okay, so I'm going to give them 3 attacks of opportunity. Let's see if you are able to successfully get through there. See, the first one, I think is going to hit. Your AC is 16. Yep, so first one hit. Only one of them hit. Ooh, but he hit you for a solid 8 points of damage.
Ouch.
Okay. So with that, you start booking it down the hallway, and you hear them wheeling about. And you guys down the other end, you guys start hearing all kinds of commotion as you hear some yelling from some hobgoblins, and you hear footsteps.
You hear yelling for me too. The hobgoblins are following me. Prepare yourselves.
Alright.
The hobgoblins falling. Let's get prepared.
So what is the rest of the party doing?
We'll take the quick opportunity to rearrange ourselves, I would say, right?
Okay.
Get the wizard back behind the line.
And if we get the chance, perhaps move into the corridor so we can see the junction rather than being trapped in this corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so quickly, tell me what you're doing. Exactly what you're doing.
Move towards the junction and keep the wizard at the back rather than having the squishy wizard at the front.
Okay, so Kirk moves up closer to the intersection.
I'll be directly behind him.
Okay. Jose, Calistina, Porta.
We're making another formation so that when the opponent comes by,
Okay.
we'll have a protection cost.
Calistina, you're staying there or what?
Let me see. I'm definitely preparing the spell.
Well, if we've got time, on the other side of the junction.
I definitely want to move to the back of the group.
Okay. So you move up a bit. Okay.
Where are they going to be coming from? So
Alright.
left or down?
The monk will be coming from. He'll be coming from this direction.
Oh, okay. Stay as we are.
Alright, back to Marvin.
Can I make a ready to action?
Yes.
I'd like to prepare a color spray spell. When I see the pursuers, I'm going to unleash red light
Okay.
from color spray to cause confusion. The creature must use its action to make a melee or ranged attack, its choice, against a randomly determined target within range.
Okay. Alright.
Alright.
And Marvin, you are headed directly
Oh, it'll happen.
for the party?
Yeah, I'm head towards the party, and also I have caltrops in my bag. Can I pull those out and drop those behind me?
Yes, as you're running, you may do so.
And I will do that then.
Okay.
Good one.
Yes.
Wait for the howls of pain.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to remember how those exactly
Hey,
work.
Keith.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, damn. Actually, to cast that spell, well, I'm gonna have to move to the front of the group.
Okay, so you guys see the wizard is plowing past the front ranks, trying to get in front of you guys.
I'll sort of step into the other junction so we can get a clear shot.
Oh wow, all three of them made their savings throws. They quickly jump over the caltrops that you dropped behind you, Marvin.
I got some sharp eyes.
Okay. And Kirk, you were saying you were letting the wizard get in front of you?
Yeah, I was going to move into the other passage so I've got a clear shot and I can sort of dash in front should he need me to.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah, but next to the wizard, back a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm going to stay where I'm at, but I'm going to keep an eye on that door behind us, make sure nobody attacks from behind.
Okay, so you're kind of looking sideways like that?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. You guys see Marvin in the lead there.
I'll shout for Marvin to get behind me, or behind those of us in front. Everyone in a 15-foot cone in front of me will have to make a savings throw when I unleash the spell.
Okay. At this point, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative. Those of you guys that are waiting for something to happen, okay, I'm going to give you guys advantage on your initiative.
Who all was that? Keith, they get advantage on the initiative?
All 4 of you that are waiting back there, I'm going to give you guys advantage on your initiative.
I rolled a 20. I'll just keep that.
Okay. Alright. Marvin, what did you get?
17.
17. Okay. Morgan, what did you get?
Do I get a plus to my initiative at all, or besides my dexterity?
Outside of dexterity, no.
Okay.
Alright, John, what did you get?
I got a 19.
19. Alright. Tordek, what did you get? 8?
Yeah.
Was that with advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 9 and a 4.
Ooh. Wow. Alright. And Keurig?
17.
17. Alright. And they got a 4. Wow. Okay. Alright, so at this point, Calisthenian, you're up first, so you're still holding on to your ready action, I'm going to assume? Because you don't see the hobgoblins yet.
Yeah, I'm holding on to my ready to action. Okay, of course I want to let them mutt past me before I unleash this spell on the hobgoblins. I was looking at the spell and I don't really see a range on it. It says each creature in a 15-foot cone originating from me must make a wisdom savings throw, provided the creature can see. So is that just 15 feet out, as well as a 15-foot cone, or?
15-foot. It says 15-foot cone.
Yeah, it just says each creature in a 15-foot cone originating from me.
Yeah, so that goes 15 feet out, and at the extent of it, it goes 5, 10, 15. So you'll hit all the way to right here. So actually, from where you're at, unless Keurig moves back a little bit further into the hallway, you'll blow him up too.
Okay, so I'll definitely mention that to Carrie to take a step back out of my radius a little bit.
Most definitely.
If he gets against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So you're holding your attack until you have a clear shot.
Until they're within. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Morgan Redbeard, you're up next. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm guarding that door, make sure nobody's coming from our blind side.
Okay. Marvin and Keurig, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to completely break normal class boundaries and go for a stealth roll, try and hide and take them by surprise as they charge up the corridors.
Okay, and what kind of armor are you wearing, Scout?
Heavy, so it's
Okay.
on a disadvantage.
Okay, so give me a disadvantage stealth based off of dexterity.
It's 11. I rolled 9 on both.
Okay. So you kind of squat down in the shadows. Marvin?
I'll head up and see that the wizard's kind of spell and move up right to the
That'll be 30
down
feet.
that corridor right there and get up against that wall so that he can shoot by me.
Okay, his cone?
Up and to my left a little bit, up against that wall, so that the cone won't get me.
Okay, so we'll have you do a double
Okay,
move
that works.
to get back around there. Okay. And then it is Tordek's turn. Still standing there guarding the wizard.
Yeah, I'm going to pull out a light hammer and you know what? No, I'm just gonna keep my battle axe out and prepare to protect the wizard if these creatures come out.
Okay. Alright, and bound rounding around the corner, you see three of these hobgoblins come hauling butt around the corner, and you see that they slow up as they see that there's quite a number of you up ahead of you. Alright, coming back around on initiative, Calisthenian. You still holding?
Yeah, I'm holding till they're within range.
Okay. Morgan Redbeard. Still guarding?
Yep, I'm gonna keep an eye on that door, make sure I'm not hearing anything behind me either.
Alright. Kirik and Marvin.
Can I have a light crossbow on me. Can I ready that and
Yes.
fire it at anyone that I see, or?
Yeah. So you're gonna wait until they come around that corner to where you can
Exactly. As soon as they pop around that corner, they're gonna get a spell and a crossbow bolt in the face, hopefully.
Alright, Kirik.
I'll maintain my stealth positioning.
Okay. Alright, Tordik.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to tempt them to come attack us. So I'm gonna take out a light hammer and I'm gonna chuck it at the one in directly straight line of me.
Okay. Let's see here. Come on, let me look at, let me see what skill that would be under. I don't know if that would be charisma? What?
Well, I can try to intimidate if you like.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to figure out what we would use that under.
Alright, so I'll just roll it while you do that.
Okay. Okay, yeah, it's modified by charisma.
Okay, so 22.
Ooh, a 22 on charisma. Alright, so
Nice.
you throw that hammer and it bounces off of the shield of the one on the left, and as it bounces it hits the head of the hobgoblin on the right, and you see it just enrages him, and he looks at you and he looks like he's setting up, getting ready to charge in. You were successful in intimidating. Alright, so here they go as they go to charge in. Okay, so going with rated actions. First rated action is Calisthenian with your red spray. They're all three of them are within range.
All three are in range, so
Yeah.
I'm going to shout the command words for my spell, Evelyn Akelaret, and hold forth my hands and unleash a spray of colors, mostly red with hues of yellow and blue. They need to make wisdom saving throws with a DC of 14.
Okay, the big one that's immediately in front of you, he succeeds, the other two fail.
Okay, so they will randomly attack, the ones that fail will randomly attack anything in sight.
Okay. And I'm going to say that they're concentrated ahead.
Range.
They haven't yet spotted Kirik or Marvin, so with that, they're going to go ahead and swing on their partners. Ooh, one of them hits.
Excellent.
You hit the big guy. Alright, so he takes a small little nick out of the big one's arm. Okay, so that was that. Next up is
Okay.
John, who's guarding the door. Any change, John? Or are you doing
No,
something else?
I'm still listening to make sure nothing's coming up from behind us.
Okay. Marvin and Kirik, you guys are both up now. So I know Marvin readied an action to shoot a crossbow bolts. So you got two.
Yep.
Two of them right there in your line of sight, the big guy and the one that's lagging behind.
Alright, the big guy, the first one that came to the side, I'll shoot at.
Okay.
So, do I get negatives because he's so close? Because I checked, the mental range says 30/120. Does 30 kind of mean the minimum range?
No, I'm not going to give you any penalties with it being short range on a crossbow. It should work just fine.
All right. Yeah, roll anyway. 11.
11. All right. Your crossbow shoots over the head of them as the color spray shooting off as they came in kind of jolted you a little bit, and your aim shot up, so bolt shot overhead. All right, Keurig. Mr. Hiding in the shadows there.
I'm gonna spring out of my impromptu hiding spot and attack the big fan at the back.
All right.
Big fan.
What'd you get?
Just trying to figure out what the button plus 5, 18.
That will hit.
Okay. 7.
Alright, 7 points of damage as you strike into the side of him, tearing a good gash into his upper shoulder. Okay, now it's Tordek's turn.
Yeah, good find the pointer. I'm gonna step forward.
Okay.
There you go. I'm gonna attack the one that the other orc attacked, or hobgoblin, I mean, sorry.
Okay, so you're gonna attack the big guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
21.
That will hit.
Damage. Oh, boo. 4 damage.
4 damage. Alright, as your battle axe cuts into his leg, opening up a good sized gash. Alright, and it is their turns. How long does that color spray last? Or was it just that?
Yeah, I was kind of. I think it's just that
Just
turn
that turn.
from
Okay, yeah.
what I understand.
Okay.
It doesn't really specify.
Okay.
It just says that they'll use their turn, I believe.
Okay. That big guy, he's
Yeah, it just says the creature must use its action to make a melee or ranged attack, its choice, against a randomly determined target.
okay. You see that big hobgoblin there, he looks pretty infuriated with that wizard that's kind of hiding behind the dwarf. So he's going to try and take a good whack out of the dwarf to get him out of the way. Ooh, he hit a 24. I believe that's
Is the dwarf within 5 feet of me?
the other dwarf. He's 10 feet. He's on the other side of the hobgoblin there. Let me get a little closer.
You say you rolled a 24 to hit,
Yes.
so most likely it would be fair.
Ooh, and he does full damage. Alright, so he comes up in an overhead blow, straight down on you. Are you going to attempt to parry the blow?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's 2d6s. That's 5 damage.
Okay. Alright, you raise your shield up and it connects with the long sword, and the sword cuts through the top half of your shield. You only have half the shield left. And it cuts down into your arm for another 7 points of damage.
Oof.
It was a pretty thunderous blow. Okay. The other hobgoblin next to him sees the opening as you raised your shield, and he also swings his long sword in a low swing at the dwarf. That's going to miss. And the one in the back there, he's kind of startled, but he takes a backhand swing at Keurig. You're standing right there. And he hits for 5 points of damage.
Oh, I forgot parry. Can I still parry it?
Yes,
Too late.
yes, you can parry.
Excellent.
Because I don't believe you used your martial die on your attack, did you?
No.
Okay.
8.
Alright, so you negate that damage
Yay.
as you lifted your shield up in time. Alright. Calisthenic, you're up.
Alright. On that gorgeous hobgoblin that's trying his best to get to me, I'm gonna shout Elrond Turamil and blast him with 2 magic missiles.
Okay. It's 2 bluing glow darts, or
So,
glowing blue darts slam into him.
that'll be 7 points of damage.
Alright. See 2 smoldering wounds appear in his chest. It's still smoking. And the hobgoblin, you can see he's still standing, but not very sure-footedly. Alright. It is now Morgan Redbeard's turn.
I also, Keith, before I end my turn, I fall back 10 feet. Are there any in melee range if they are?
No, not yet.
It's a retreat for those 10 feet.
Okay. So you're now back there behind Morgan Redbeard. Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. Is there room for me to get in there?
Yeah.
Someone else to the rear. I can rush up into combat.
Yeah. The hallway there is 10 feet wide, so you can get in there next to Tordek.
Okay. I'm gonna move up next to Tordek, and I'm gonna take a shot on that hobgoblin there.
Which one? The big one or the other one next to
big
it?
one.
Okay.
And that's a total of 14.
14. It's going to miss as you go to swing your warhammer, and the hobgoblin there raises his shield as your warhammer bounces harmlessly off of the shield.
Nope.
Right. Marvin and Keurig, you guys are up.
Alright, okay. Is there a way for me to move in and the big guy that the 2 dwarves are swinging at, can I get a advantage on him and attack him?
Yes, you can.
Alright, I'll do that.
So you're
Try
gonna.
to get it back.
So what are you doing with your crossbow? Are you dropping it to the ground?
Oh,
or?
I'm just gonna drop the crossbow.
Okay, and you step up to a flanking position. You now have advantage.
Okay, we'll just do unarmed strike.
Okay.
Alright. 20. Multiplier.
Ooh, that will hit.
And I'll put my combat die in there.
Okay.
10 damage.
10 damage. Alright, as you come in with a uppercut blow to his back, and you hear a snap and a ripping feel as you exposed his spinal cord, and it drops to the ground. Okay. Keurig.
I will. Wait, is there one within attackable range?
Yeah, there's still the one that was lagging behind that attacked you. This guy right here. Okay.
And that's grand total of 13.
13. That's a miss as he raises his shield as your longsword slams into it.
Sad times.
Alright. Tordek.
Alright, glad that the big guy's down so he can stop breaking my shield. I go after the one in front of me.
Okay.
17?
17 is a hit. You come in with a swing of your battle axe,
And 6 damage.
catching him in his leg, opening up a good-sized gash. But he is still up.
Just be prepared for the next one because I know he's going to swing at me.
Yep. And it is their turn. That hobgoblin, he comes in with a backhand blow of his longsword, trying to hit Tordek. And hit an 18 AC. I think that's a hit.
Yeah, I did, yeah. I'm
Do
there
it.
as well.
Okay.
Oh, really? 2.
A 2? Alright, this one comes in, and with it being a low hand blow, he carves out the bottom half of your shield. Basically, you're just holding a sliver of wood now. And you still take... what was your parry blow? How much was it?
It was
2?
I reduced the damage, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out, am I within range of him? Is he in 5 feet?
The one that he attacked? No. You're 10 feet away from that guy.
Sometimes.
Okay.
I'll figure out where everyone is.
Alright. Can you see the map alright, Dominic?
Yeah, I just no idea which token's which at the minute.
Okay. Alright, let me stand by. So this is you right here.
Okay.
Okay. Tordex right over here. The hobgoblin
Sorry, he's...
that swung on him is right. Oh, I'm sorry. Is right here.
Okay.
Tordex up here. The hobgoblin that you're working on is this one right here.
Yeah.
Marvin is right next to you. You see Cal standing back here. And then Morgan Redbeard, the John character, is right next to Tordex.
Right, okay.
Okay. Alright, so that hobgoblin took off the bottom half of your shield and cleaved through it, damaging Tordex for another 5 points of damage. Okay, the hobgoblin that is working on Keurig comes in with a overhand slice. Ooh, and he misses. As he misses wildly. Alright. It is Calisthenics' turn.
I am going to. Do I have line of sight on any of the opponents?
Yeah, you're back there. You got the 2 dwarfs, which you can see over, and you see the 2 hobgoblins. Yeah.
I'm gonna chant. I'm gonna chant Mevatanel for another ray of frost on one of these hobgoblins.
They're only dwarves, you can easily shoot over their heads.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. 16.
A 16 is a hit. Thank goodness you hit. That would have sucked if you would have gotten a
7
dwarf in
points
the
of
back.
damage.
For 7? Alright, which one were you going for? The one on the left or the one on the right? This one?
The left sounds good.
Or this one? Okay, the one on your left? Okay, so the one on Tordex. 7 points? Alright. As you dwarfs there, you guys see a ray of frost streak out from right over the top of your heads, hitting that hobgoblin square in the face as you see icicles form, and an ice cube forms in the mouth of the hobgoblin, and as he tries to chomp down, an icicle pierces through the top of his head, and he falls over dead. Alright. It is now Redbeard's turn.
Alright, do I still have that guy in front of me to take a shot at?
No. Let me clear some of these guys out. Okay, so you got this guy right here.
Okay, can I make a maneuver to get on the opposite side of the monk and try to get an advantage roll on him?
If you try and move that far around behind him, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
Alright, I'll move up straight up on him and take a shot at him.
Okay.
And that's going to be a total of 20. 17 modified by
That
20.
hits.
And for 10 points of damage.
Alright. You come in with your warhammer. You see an opening, you strike him square in the chest, and you see it knocks the wind out of him as he kind of staggers a bit. But he's still up. Okay. Next is Marvin. Marvin Keurig.
Alright, I'll just attack the hobgoblin right in front of me.
Okay.
Crit.
Ooh, okay. Max damage plus a hit die. Or another die.
15 damage.
15 damage. Alright. You come into a low blow and strike him in his abdomen, and you hear some thickening crunch as you lay a killer blow on him. He falls over dead. to quietness again.
Maybe one of them had a key. We could check them out.
Yeah. All right. And search their bodies.
Okay. Alright, so you guys are searching their bodies. Calistanin, I need you to make a spot check.
Oh, crap. 11.
11.
Oh, hold on. Is that wisdom?
Yes,
Or
wisdom.
intelligence?
Wisdom.
Would that be after wisdom or
Wisdom.
wisdom? 12.
12. Okay. Alright.
Oh, wisdom. Yeah, that's what I said. 12.
Yep. Okay, you hear a swish of sound, metal against wind, as you receiving, a very hard blow. So you take 7 points of damage, Calistanin.
Wow.
As you guys were busy doing that,
All right.
Oh, come on. Sneakies.
Obviously the creatures in the room that you were trying to guard there for a while must have heard what you were doing and came out and attacked.
I don't think it is.
Alright. Roll initiative, everyone. Alright, Marvin. What's your initiative?
24 or 22, excuse me.
22. Redbeard.
Got 19.
Calistanin.
19.
Tordek.
5.
Curate.
16.
Okay. Now that you guys, now out of the corner of your eyes, you guys saw those 3 more hobgoblins that clearly came out from the door that you guys were trying to get ready to go into. Alright, Calistanin. I think it was you. Or no, it was Marvin. You're up first.
Alright.
Marvin's up first.
Alright, I'll just move up and strike at the closest one to me.
Alright, you run 25 feet down the hallway and attack the closest one. Okay.
Uh, 24 on my attack.
That hits.
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. You come in with a wild swing and hit him in his back. You hear some bones crunch. That hurt him pretty good, but he's still standing. Okay, now it is Calistanin and Morgan's turn.
Okay.
I'm taking a 5-foot step back, and this is going to be another cone. I'm casting it diagonally, so
Okay.
it doesn't include
Okay, yeah.
my ally. I forgot his name. The dwarf Marvin.
The monk Marvin.
So my 5-foot step,
Okay,
Marvin. Yeah. Okay.
that works.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to hit Marvin with this, so I'm going to cast it diagonally. It should include 2 of the hobgoblins. I'm going to use Thunder Wave. So they're going to make dexterity checks at DC, or dexterity saves at DC 14.
One of them failed. That was the back one.
Okay. The back one will take a full 7 points of damage and be pushed 15 feet.
Alright.
The other one will take 3 points, and he's not pushed.
Okay. So that back one, he gets pushed by that thunder wave. He goes flying back into the room and hits his back up against the wall there. Looks pretty ragged. Okay.
Alright.
Morgan.
I'm gonna go as as far as I can I squeeze in between the monk and Calisthenics?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. And then I'm also going to do Thunder Wave, and I'll have to save against a DC of 13.
Okay, so, and that's a cone or a blast?
It is a 15-foot cone.
Okay, so, from where you're at there, you're only going to be able to catch one or the other.
I'll go after one with it, that's fine.
Which one? The one?
The one in front of me.
Okay.
Directly in front of me.
Okay.
And they'll have to save versus DC 13.
And he fails.
Okay, so he's going to take... he'll take 9, plus he's pushed 15 feet in the direct straight line.
Alright, so you release your Thunder Wave, and he gets slammed up against the back as you hear a crack, and it looks like it broke his neck as he limply slides down against the wall.
Cool.
Alright. Next up is Keurig.
Let's see. What's the range on javelin? Any ideas?
Yeah.
Javelin is missile range 30/120.
Okay.
It also says spear thrown range is 20/60. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll probably 20-60 then, since I'm throwing it. Move up just towards where the wall sort of pretends to stop. And take a throw at the one in front of the monk.
Okay.
What's the bonus for ranged throws?
It's based off of dexterity for ranged.
Well, from what I saw in the instructions,
Uh-huh.
for weapons you can use your strength or your dex.
Oh, okay.
Strength or your dex is damage as well.
Okay. So,
The light hammers instead of like a crossbow or something.
gotcha. Alright. So there you have it. You can use your strength, Keurig.
Oh, okay. In that case, 19.
Okay. That will hit.
Is the damage bonus strength as well, or?
Yes. Because it's a thrown weapon. Alright, 7 points of damage as the javelin goes sailing right next to your head, Marvin, and sticks right up into the hobgoblin's throat. And it grabs onto the javelin and it slides down to the ground and mutters something as it dies. Okay. Tordek, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to drop the slab of wood that's hanging on my arm
Okay.
and pick up one of the hobgoblins ones.
Okay. So you now have a replacement shield.
Do you have any actions left?
Oh yeah, you can still go.
I would move up. And I would assume right where next to the dead ward, hobgoblins.
Right there?
Around there.
Okay.
Just prepare for if something comes around the corner.
Okay, so you're ready in action in case that hobgoblin that got pushed into the room comes back. Okay. And with that, oh yeah, the hobgoblin comes running, charging back in. So go ahead and do your attack roll, Tordek. is a hit.
4 damage.
Alright. You come in with a slice with your battle axe, and it cuts another big cut into the hobgoblin. And you can see he's barely standing at this point as he does an overhand swipe with his longsword against you, Cordet. And he missed. Alright. Back to Marvin. You're up.
I'll move up. Can I move up to get flanking on him? Rear?
In order to get to his rear, that would provoke an attack of opportunity. You can get to the side of him.
I'll just step up and attack him then.
Okay. Eight is a miss. So Hobgoblin raises his shield as you come in with a direct punch, and your fist slams into the shield instead. Alright. Redbeard and Calistinin are up.
I just got back to my address. What do we get for XP?
You're not done yet. You still got one left.
Is there room for Redbeard to get around on one side there?
Yeah, you can get around.
Alright, I'm running in. I'm gonna take a cut at his knees here. That's total 12.
Okay, 12 is a miss. As your blow was glanced off of his shield. Calistinin. Calistinin.
I'm gonna step in
Okay.
and let go with a shocking grasp.
Okay.
So I'll take my 5-foot step in, and where I think and roll a 14. Is that a hit?
That is a hit.
Oh, crap. 8 points of damage.
Alright, as he starts convulsing and he drops to the ground, and he eventually dies. Alright, wow.
Nice.
Okay, now you can have some XP. Give yourselves 60 experience points.
Alright, we take a quick search to see if these guys have keys on them.
How much XP was that? Sorry, I missed that.
60? 60?
Okey-dokey.
So while they're searching the bodies and around, I'm healing myself.
Okay. With a healing kit, or?
Oh, I'm sorry, no, with Cure Minor Wounds.
Okay.
I'll take a few minutes and heal myself back up.
Now, you got 3 or less hit points?
Last 12 hit points left.
Okay, because I think Cure Light Wounds only works if it's the wound's only 3 hit points or less. Correct me if I'm wrong, John.
I believe Cure Minor only heals a target for 1 point if they're at less than 4 hit points.
Yeah.
I guess it's more of a stabilizing dying players rather than a healing spell. But let me see if I can.
Yeah, your wounds are too deep to cure with your minor wounds. But you can use your healing kit in order to spend some of your healing dice to bandage yourself up.
Yeah, I read that completely wrong. I thought it's at least 3 hit points.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, I've been using that wrong this whole time. Just so you know, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's done's done.
Yeah. As long as we learn.
I in a second.
Okay. So are you going to use your healing kit and spend some of your hit dice to heal yourself then instead?
Yeah, I think so. Where is it?
Okay, so you get a number of hit dice according to your level. You're what, level 2 or are you 3 now?
Yeah, level 2.
Okay, so you get 2 hit dice worth you can heal up.
Can I save one for later and just use one now, or do I?
Yeah,
use both?
yeah, you can. No, you don't have to use both.
Alright, so I'm gonna use one for now.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your hit die.
So 7.
So you get 7 hit points back. Okay, and John, you were searching for keys.
Yep.
And you do find a key on one of the hobgoblins.
Oh yeah, and now I'm pocketing the key.
Oh, okay. Alright. What's everyone else doing?
Did they have anything else on them? Anything valuable besides the key?
Ah, you also find 21 silver pieces altogether.
You can split it up. What's that? 5 silver per person? We have 4 or 5 people.
You have
Yeah,
5 people.
5.
So someone's only going to get 1 silver piece.
Alright, well, since I have the casks of wine, I'll take the 1 silver piece.
Okay.
I'm also going to use my med kit to heal myself up a hit die.
Okay.
So do I just roll the hit die, and or do I do a heal check?
Just roll a hit die. You don't need to do a heal check. I'm not going to let you make you do that.
And anybody who's got durability, that's durable, you get to roll your hit die twice and take the best one.
Nice. I got 3. I don't get any pluses to my hit die at all, do I?
No. So you heal up 3 hit points.
Okay.
Alright. Anyone else doing anything?
I'm gonna drink my last remaining potion of healing.
Okay, I'll roll 2d4 plus 2.
5.
Okay, you regain 5 hit points.
Oh, that's right. Tordek, how bad off are you still? Are you still
Missing
still
2
pretty
out of
thirsty?
13.
I have 5 damage left.
Oh, okay, so we're hanging in there. All right.
Wow. So what did we learn from this?
Don't let the dwarf stand guard.
Wow.
It was just too tempting. There was a guy right there. I'm like, oh, I'm charging him. All right. Well, anyway, we have this open door. Moving on.
Well, before we do that, since my shields apparently keep breaking, I'm gonna grab as many as I can.
Okay. Yeah, you got the worst luck on them hitting you that hard.
So, I mean, how many do I pick up? Am I able to pick up?
You can grab about 3.
3?
Yeah.
Got a whole suit of armor just hanging in shields.
You see all these shields strapped to his back.
Yep.
Cool. Alright. Anything else you guys are doing?
Let's reorganize into party order.
In what direction? You going into the room?
Towards the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we need to switch anybody out, damage-wise? Do we need to move anyone around? Yeah, in case anybody's maybe getting lower on hit points with our hit dice, we can move around a little bit if we need to.
I have 10 hit points left, so I'm good on it.
I've got 18, so maybe I'll go one of the front spots. Or if we're fine right there, actually, I think probably we're alright there then.
Okay. So are you guys heading into the room?
Absolutely. There shouldn't be any monsters in here now.
All right. So you
I
guys.
keep going carefully because you never know if there's any traps anywhere.
Smart adventurer.
I read those posts. You guys talking about pit traps and people falling in, so.
Yes. Okay. So you enter into this room and you see armaments which are evidence everywhere, filling open chests and hanging from pegs, racks, or stands, or adorning sackcloth dummies. It's clearly some type of armory in here.
Alright, well maybe you can get yourself a metal shield.
Sure enough.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Maybe some fancy weapons. Are any of these weapons in exceptional condition?
Alright, so you guys gonna take a few minutes and search through the room and find out, take a inventory of what's there, or what?
Actually, that reminds me, I would like to go pick up my caltrops that I dropped back there if anyone wants to accompany me in case I get dropped.
You know, I'll go with them because they're going to pick up my hammer anyway.
Alright,
Right.
so Marvin and Tordek are going to retrieve their weapons. Wandering monsters? None. Alright, so you guys are able to head down the hallway and retrieve your caltrops and your light hammer. Okay, and in the meantime, what are the rest of you all doing?
I guess we're gonna do a thorough search of this training area.
So what are you searching?
We are going to be searching for fancy weapons and armor, if there's any available.
Okay, so you're looking through the armor and the weapons. Okay.
For anything of above standard quality. Yeah.
Oh, above standard quality. Okay.
Yeah.
You find that are above standard quality. You find 14 silver-headed arrows.
That's a value. Alright, who wants to grab the bow and silver-pointed arrows?
I didn't say there was a bow. I just said silver-headed arrows.
Oh, right.
The standard quality bow he didn't mention.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. You were only looking for above standard quality.
Well, if nobody I can't use them, but I mean, I'll carry them for loot if nobody else wants them. I can't use them.
Yeah, but I don't think any of us use any arrows, so.
Alright, loot it is. 14 silver-tipped arrows.
Okay. Yeah, all the rest of the stuff that you come across is of just standard quality.
Does anyone need anything from this place? Did you try to find another shield? Are there any shields?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. When we get back, I'm doing two things. One, I'm going to be looking, obviously, for a metal shield.
Okay.
I wanted to check out that open chest you said that was there.
Basically, the room is just, it's got a bunch of chests that have various weapons and stuff in it, along with weapons hanging off of pegs and stuff. There's no just regular open chest.
Okay. And any metal shields?
You don't find any metal shields. You find lots of wooden shields, though.
Nope.
Alright. What I am going to do is take the shield spike, my old shield, and see if I'm able to attach it to one of these.
A handy looking idea. Let's see here. We'll have you do an intelligence check to see if you can fasten it on there good enough. That is spike.
11?
11. It takes a while to figure out how you're going to do it, and you're able to put one on there. So if you bash someone with this shield, I'll let you do an additional D4 with that spike.
Okay. It's actually a weapon. Shield spike.
Okay. Okay.
Weapon does D6.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just use that then.
I just don't want to do over the amount of damage.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Now what?
Do we see any, are there any doors or anything in this room?
You don't see any doors in here.
Okay.
The walls, are they cavern like every place else?
Actually, these walls look like they're man-made.
So can we check for any hidden doorways?
Yes, you can do a search. Make an intelligence check.
Do I add anything to the door?
No.
Okay, that's right. 14.
Okay. You do find something. You find a secret door. Good on ya. And it sits about here, in the middle of the far wall.
But I called the group, like, hey guys, I found what looks to be like a hidden door over here.
Wow, how did they hide that? It's like a huge arch. Okay. Alright, well, definitely interested.
Do you know how to open it?
I have a key. They'll want to look for the trigger. If it's a secret door, maybe
you feel around and you find a rock stuck in the wall that you push in, and you hear an audible click that unlocks that door.
Does it look like it's been used at all recently?
It's actually pretty dusty where that's at, so it doesn't look like it was, well, no. Right. Be right back. 1 minute here.
Alright, sounds like a timeout. Be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Oh no, Mr. Bill. Alright. While we're doing that, I'm going to rebuild this. Alright, let's do a hit count. Who's here?
Kodak is here. Marvin is here.
Okay, so it looks like everyone but Dominic?
Morgan Redbeard is here.
Okay. Alright, so you found...
What color is your beard?
Alright. It's black, actually.
I feel like that would be pretty unlucky to get a different hair color if your last name is Redbeard. About blonde. Oh, man.
I'm from Clan Redbeard, but I have blonde hair. Are you sure
Like,
you're Redbeard?
yeah, your parents, huh? Yeah, one red-headed child out of the whole black-bearded family. That's messed up.
Okay, so, you guys found that secret door. You unlocked it. Now what are you guys going to do?
We were able to open it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we should handle it the same way you do every other door. Peek in first, see what's there, and slowly go down whatever is there.
Okay, you peek in through that doorway and you see a short hallway that ends in what appears to be probably another secret door that comes out somewhere on the other end.
Very interesting.
Alright, let's try sneaking. Maybe we can be really quiet and surprise whatever's on the other end.
We could try. What I wanted to do as well was I wanted to check the walls. I want to make sure there's no holes. I don't want to be stuck in here and darts from flying out the walls.
Man, you've adventured with some cruel DMs, it sounds like.
Yeah, my old DM, he loved traps, so we were constantly checking. We never had a thief.
Oh,
I was
wow.
actually, when we were looking through the gear, I was looking for a 10-foot pole to find pit traps.
Gotcha. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay, so go ahead and make a search check then.
It's int, right?
Correct.
13?
13. You run your hand over the walls, and they're pretty smooth. You don't find any holes or anything.
I let the dwarf go first in case there was a pit trap.
How nice!
We were trying to be sneaky, right?
That's what it sounded like.
So, try to sneak up to that door and listen and see if we can figure out what's on the other side.
Okay. Alright, do a wisdom check.
20?
20. Alright. Let's see. You hear some movement from the other side. Looks like maybe something's walking around.
I'll ready my crossbow again.
Okay,
Crossbow.
Marvin readies his crossbow. Okay.
The door. Is there any, I don't know, some kind of opening or something, like a keyhole, let's say, something like that? We might be able to look the edge.
It actually it looks like there's just a little pull mechanism that you pull on it to unlatch it, and it pushes out.
So, quietly, I let everybody know there's something on the other side.
hobgoblins that I see, I shoot at them right away.
Alright. So you slowly open the door. Make a dex check. Let's see if you're able to quietly open it.
Yeah. 11.
Alright, you're able to successfully open the door. You know, it looks like these guys are you look in and you see 3 hobgoblins, and they appear to have not noticed you. Marvin, you ready in action to pop one of them with a crossbow bolt, so go ahead and make your attack.
Well, there goes our element of surprise. I'll use it real fast.
And you get advantage on it, so.
Wow. I rolled a 9 altogether for my...
Even with advantage?
Oh, nope.
Okay.
Yep, I rolled 2 4s in a row.
Ooh. Alright, as the crossbow shoots in over their heads and bounces off of the wall opposite the room, and they immediately turn to see what shot at them. Alright.
Close the door real fast.
Roll initiative.
Are we going to get a surprise round because we're sneaking?
That was your surprise round. That was just burst by the crossbow bolt.
I got a pen on my initiative.
Let's see here. Alright, let me call them out here. Just a second. Okay, Marvin. 10. Morgan.
Yeah, 17.
Tordek.
12.
Calstinen. What'd you get, Calstinen?
21.
Keurig.
21.
Okay. Mr. Keurig, what's your initiative? Mr. Keurig, are you there? Okay, he's gonna go last. Alright, Calstinen, you're up.
I'm up.
Yep.
I'm casting a slew spell into the center of the room as I chant Aegis Oranith.
Okay.
So the center of the room, I believe it should be able to affect all 3.
Yep. Roll.
I affect up to, 12 hit points.
Okay. The center guy yawns and lays down to go to sleep. Okay. Next up, Redbeard. Morgan Redbeard.
Alright, do I got a way into this room I can take?
Yeah, you can squeeze through your 2 partners there.
Alright, and I'm gonna rush that one straight ahead.
Alright. As you see the dwarven cleric barge through the secret door, pushing his way through, charging that hobgoblin.
Alright, and I'll take a crack at him with my warhammer. And that's gonna be a total of 22.
That will hit.
For 8 points.
Alright. You crack his left arm as you hear bones shatter. Okay. Next up, Tordek.
Alright, I'm going to go around the corner to the other guy.
Okay.
Try to slash at him.
Alright.
10.
Alright. You do a low slash, taking a huge cut out of his left foot, and he's kind of staggering there. Alright, next up is Marvin.
Right next up.
right and attack that hobgoblin also.
Okay. Yeah! You open up a can of worms.
12.
That is a miss.
Alright.
Unless he blocks your blow. Alright, their turns. The one on Morgan Redbeard comes in with a low slash to your legs. He's going to hit an AC of 18
That's going to hit me.
for 6 points of damage.
Don't.
Okay, the other hobgoblin, he's going to take a blow at the other dwarf, coming in with an overhand blow. Ooh, only an AC of 15. I believe that is a miss. Alright, Keurig, are you back? Are you there? Dominic. No, Dominic. Okay. So I guess he's guarding. Alright, we'll bring it back around to Caliston, and your turn.
Okay. Once again, I'm going to chant Mevith Tanil and shoot a ray of frost at that guy there on Redbeard.
Okay.
Directly into the room. I got a 21
That will hit.
for 9 points of damage.
Alright, he is encased in ice as he drops to the ground dead. Okay. Then, see, we're back to Redbeard. Morgan Redbeard.
Oh, sorry about that. Is there room to get around in on that other encounter there?
Actually, no, you can't get in melee range there.
Shoot. And there's no other exits besides that one that guy's guarding?
Yeah, he's guarding 2 doors. There's 2 doors there.
Alright, I'm gonna hold an action and guard in case, something happens.
There's a sleeping hobgoblin that can take a warhammer to the face.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's one for good. Yeah, I'll make sure he takes it indefinite sleep.
Alright, so you're gonna coup de grace. Go ahead and make a
Yeah.
hit roll.
And that's going to be a 15.
Alright. That is a hit. You bash his head in. Okay.
Yeah.
What's that?
I gotta roll damage for it?
No, it's a coup de grace. Since he was unconscious. He's dead. Alright, Marvin.
Alright, I'll attack this guy right in front of us.
Okay.
15.
Okay, that will hit.
11 damage.
Okay. As you come in with the blow, that he crunches his, you hear bones crunching as he yells out, "There!" and drops to the ground dead. Who'd we lose?
Looks like Dominic dropped off.
Mr. Dominic, he's always dropping off.
Okay, well, we can search these guys real quick, and then there's 2 doors, huh?
Yeah. Alright, I go back and pick up my crossbow and ready it again, and I'll watch the doors. If anyone comes through, fire into them. Maybe I'll hit something.
Okay, so you're
I'm gonna
guarding.
listen at the doors. He called out, so I'm gonna assume that something's coming. So I'm gonna listen at the doors to see if I hear anything on either one of them.
Okay. Alright, make a listen check.
22.
Okay. back to you in just a second. Alright. John, you said you were searching the bodies?
Yeah, I'll do a quick search of these guys.
Okay. Let's see here. You find 6 electrum and 45 copper.
Take the electrum, but I'll leave the copper.
Okay. Each person also gets 40 experience points for that battle. Okay, going back to Tordek. You hear a lot of commotion coming from the doors that you're listening from. Let's see here.
Is there any visible locks on our side on the doors?
You, no, they're not locks.
Well, I mean, do we have the ability to lock them?
You see some pull rings on the doors. Yeah, you hear a lot of commotion coming from both doors.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Just block one door, take care of one group, and then let the other door through, and then take care of them.
I think that's a great plan.
Can we tell the doors open inwards or out?
They pull in towards you.
Yeah, let's lock one side, the larger door, and then you can leave the other one unlocked.
So how are you locking one door?
You said there's something to bar the door with or something?
No, all I said is there's a pull ring on the door.
Oh, okay. Do we have pitons in those adventurers kits or anything?
I don't know. Do you?
I'll check. I don't think I have the adventurers kit. I'll look real quick.
Okay.
Adventurers kit. No. Some rope. User state tinderbox, torches, rations, water skid, and a mess kit.
It's a good thing we have the mess kit. There's going to be one here in a second. Alright, well let's get ready.
Alright, let's scoot back. I'll put the caltrops down, because then I can cover both of the doors with a set of caltrops. So they'll come through from either side.
Okay, so you're scattering some caltrops there.
Yep. So it covers both the entrances.
Okay.
I'm going to position Redbeard around the corner of one of those doors so that they won't see me and I can try and get a sneak attack. There you go.
Okay.
I'll scoot back closer to the
I'll slip one of the hobgoblins.
You're gonna slip what?
I'll slip one of the hobgoblins' discarded weapons through the. I'll slip one of the hobgoblins' discarded weapons through the pull ring
Okay.
of the door we're not going through.
Okay. Alright. And so I'm taking it you went into the room then. Okay. Anyone else doing anything else?
I'll just scoot back a bit, back away from the doors, and scoot back ready my crossbow.
Okay. Alright. Where are you standing at, Tordek? Are you standing right there?
Well, what I wanted to do was right where I'm at, right in front of me, that door that's to my, I guess, right.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to take one of the shields that I had extra,
Okay.
jam it in the corner. But
Okay.
they're not able to open that door. Hopefully not able to open that door.
Ah, okay. Now which door? The one.
The one that we can see clearly. It kind of looks like it's a little open.
Okay. So this one right here, you're gonna open. Correct?
Yeah, that one. But no, I wanted to jam.
That
I
one.
wanted to jam a shield in the corner, so that they're not able to open that door, or hopefully not able to open that door.
Okay. So this is the door you're gonna try and jam. The one that you were seeing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and then move back a little bit. Yeah.
Wow, it got blurry all of a sudden. Wake up, camera. There we go. Okay. Alright. And you have caltrops there in the corner. What are you doing with the other door?
I think the other door was gonna. Well, I want to make sure the door doesn't hit me when they swing open.
Okay.
But that's the one we're gonna let the creature come from.
Okay. Alrighty.
Keith, right before we get into the skirmish, I'm going to use a healing check on myself real quick to use a hit die.
Okay.
Alright, and I rolled a 12.
Okay, no, you just go ahead and roll your hit die. I'm not worried about the heal check.
That's a die. A die 8.
Mhm.
And I guess roll twice, take the better one. So I get a 4. I thought I'd get the 4 points back.
Okay. Alright, anything else? Okay, here we go. Alright, so this door here gets slammed open and it comes flying off its hinges. Let's see here. It doesn't cover up the caltrops. It just kind of hangs there against the wall. And come rushing through. You see some more hobgoblins come bursting through around the corner. 2 there. Oops. And you hear some pounding on the other door. Okay, let me do a dex check to see if they step on the caltrops. Both of them stepped right on the caltrops.
So it's 1 point of damage and they reduce their movement by 10.
Okay. Alright, now we'll do readied actions. Okay, we'll start from the back. We'll start with Marvin. You got a crossbow lined up, so go ahead and...
Yep, right in the first guy.
Okay.
18.
And you guys get advantage on this round since the surprise. Alright,
Okay.
that hits.
Alright, and I'll put my, what is it, martial die into it. For
Okay.
Damage.
Alright.
10 damage.
For 10 damage? Okay. Alright, as the bolt slams deep into his chest, and you can see he's barely standing at this point. Okay, Calisthenian.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot for another ray of frost.
Okay.
Oh, 12.
12. That is a miss.
Is that a
And
miss?
yes, your ray of frost, it glances against the ceiling above the hobgoblins, and icicles form above them. Okay, next we'll move over to Tordek.
Okay.
Welcome back, Dominic. Alright, Tordek.
I'm sorry. 13.
That is a miss. Alright, Morgan Redbeard.
Alright, am I close enough just to take a quick overhand shot at that one in the front there?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'll take a swing at it with my
Warhammer?
Warhammer. That's it. And you said we have advantage?
Correct.
Oh yeah, great. Okay.
Max damage plus a die.
Plus the die, that's right. It's going to be 13 plus 6 is 19.
Alright. You come in with an overhand blow, it connects with his head, and you just see his whole face just disintegrate, and he drops to the ground in a crude thump. Alright. Dominic.
Yes.
Alright, so let me kind of back up a little bit so you know what's going on. So you guys went through the secret door. You slew a few hobgoblins that were in that room. They yelled out. You guys heard some commotion coming from the two doors. You guys put some caltrops in front of the doors, and you guys also put a shield in front of one door so it couldn't open up. And the other door, you guys were waiting for them to come through. They burst through it. It shattered the door, it came off its hinges. It's just kind of lying there against the wall. And you got a whole bunch of hobgoblins. We're in a surprise round at this point, so you have advantage if you want to do something.
Move to the fore of the group, perhaps. A little bit further back if I can, or can I not fit in?
Right here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So you move there, or what are you doing? Just gardening, or what?
Just checking to see if I've got anything fancy I can use, or I've just got sort of normal equipment. Don't think I've got anything overly fancy to do. I might ready a javelin to throw, perhaps, or throw a javelin. Even.
Okay, well the hobgoblins have already entered the room. This guy right here is one of the hobgoblins, and you see a bunch of other ones coming in. Oh, did we lose him again?
No, they lost my duplicate.
Oh, okay.
I connected, and then for some reason it kicked me out, and I reconnected again.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do you say I could throw a javelin?
Yeah, it's a surprise round. They burst through the wall, so
I'll throw a javelin off them.
Okay.
And that's 20.
That will hit.
6 damage.
6 damage, alright. You throw your javelin at that other hobgoblin, and it strikes into his upper thigh. It's still sticking out. Alright. Now we will roll initiative, since surprise round is over with. Okay, we'll start with Marvin. What's yours?
Yeah.
Okay, Morgan Redbeard.
I got a 10.
Okay, Tordek.
16.
Calistenin.
Got 16.
16. And Keurig.
20.
Yeah.
Okay. Keurig, you're up.
I'll move forward to engage the one that's burst through the door.
Okay. The one with the javelin in his leg, or his thigh still.
12.
12. That is a miss, as your longsword glances off his shield. Alright. And let's see here. At this point, you hear pounding from the other door. And you see it vibrating and shudder, but it still hasn't broken loose yet. Okay, next up, we'll go with Tordek first.
Okay, so I'm gonna step forward
Okay.
and go after the guy. Yeah, go after that guy right there.
All right.
Awesome. 9.
The 9 is a miss as he ducks behind his shield. All right, Calistenin, you're up.
Alright. I believe I'm gonna go with the same maneuver. Another, let me see. Yeah, we got people up in there.
Oh yeah.
Another Ray of Frost.
Okay.
22.
All right, that hits the
9
hobgoblin
damage.
for 9 damage. All right, as icicles form and spread and come out the other end of that hobgoblin, who's dead.
Yay, I didn't get accidentally frozen with friendly fire.
I'm waiting.
Always a good thing.
I'm waiting for that to happen. Okay, next up, we'll go with Marvin.
Alright, well, I'll reload my crossbow. Do I have a sight on either of those two orcs that are not through the doorway yet?
Yes, you do see a sight on them.
Alright, then I'll fire my crossbow at one of them.
Okay, if I recall correctly, what kind of crossbow is it?
It's a light crossbow. It doesn't have a reload.
Oh, okay. Alright, then you're good. Okay, so you can go ahead and fire on them.
12.
12 is a miss. As the arrow or the bolt strikes into its shield. Alright, next up is Morgan Redbeard.
Alright, we don't have any immediate threats. I'm gonna stay right where I'm at and hold my action, hold my attack.
For
If anybody comes through within melee, I'll take a shot at it.
Okay. Alright. And it's the hobgoblin's turn. As 2 more step out, and I'm going to make a dex check. One of them made it, one of them failed. So 1 point of damage. And they're slowed. Okay. And those 2 each are going to take a blow, one at Tordek. Ooh, he connects with that blow, dealing 6 points of damage.
Can I parry it?
You may.
For 8.
Alright, you're able to successfully parry the blow. Alright, the one on Keurig, he hits as well. Is Keurig gonna parry the blow? Dominic.
I might be having trouble that hang out again. But I think he would say yes.
Wow.
I'm just taking a guess.
I would guess so too, but I don't know for certain.
What's a parry? I haven't heard that before.
Alright, how parry works is when you, instead of you using your martial die to do like extra damage in your turn, you can instead, you can use that to parry a blow. So if you receive a hit, you can try to parry that blow. By doing so, you roll your martial damage die plus your skill die. And if it equals or is greater than the amount of damage incoming, you're able to block the blow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What's your skill die?
Your
So
skill,
it's just it's a skill that you have to learn.
it's actually, if you look on the packet, backgrounds and skills, as you level up, at first level you start with a D4, and then level 2 through 6 I think is a D6. You're able to use the skill die on any of your trained skills that you have.
Okay.
just so you know ahead of time, parry is a fighter class feature.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, still no word from Dominic? Alright, I'm gonna roll for
Sorry,
him.
I'm here.
Okay, so you received a blow from that hobgoblin. I was wondering if you were gonna parry the blow.
Oh, yes, most definitely.
Okay.
9.
Alright, 9. As the hobgoblin strikes the upper part of your shield and it's hacked off, the sword cuts through the top of the shield and does another 3 points of damage to your armor.
Wow, that would have hurt.
Yes. Alright. And it's back to Kirik. You're up.
Okay, I'll make a return blow to the one in front of me,
Okay.
which I roll a 19, so 24 on.
That will hit.
And it's D8. So I hit it for 12.
Alright.
Ow.
You open up a huge gash in his chest as he drops to the ground dead. Alright. And okay. At that point, you hear a bunch of pounding on that door right directly in front of you, and you see it splintering. It looks like probably this next round, whatever's on the other side of that door is going to be coming through. Alright. Next up, Tordek.
Alright, I'm trying to take out the guy that was attacking me before. Horrible missed.
Okay.
Awesome. I got a little bit better. 10.
10 is a miss. Alright, Calisthenic, you're up.
Alright, magic missile, 2 darts on that. Looks like the last remaining one right there in the door.
Okay.
7 damage.
7 damage as 2 darts streak out from over the top of your head, Tordek, and slam into the chest of the hobgoblin in front of you. Alright, next up, Marvin.
Alright, I'll fire my crossbow at the hobgoblin still standing.
Okay.
18 to hit,
That will hit.
and I'll add my martial die on it.
Okay.
12 damage.
Alright, the crossbow shoots into his throat, he gurgles out blood and drops to the ground. Alright, Morgan Redbeard, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to maneuver myself directly in front of where Kirik is. That door's, it's not going to be swinging open, right? It's going to be just shattered.
It might be shattered or it might swing open, but it's splintering, so.
Alright, well I'm going to be ready for it anyway, and
Okay.
I'll hold my action till there's an opening through that door. Once there's an actual opening, I'll fire a thunder wave through it.
Okay. I need for you to make me a dexterity check.
Okay. 14?
Ooh, barely.
Alright. As you step up to that door there, you stepped and you almost stepped directly on a bunch of the caltrops that are still stationed in front of that door. That would have hurt.
I love this crap here.
Alright, and with that, you look off out of the corner of your eye, Morgan, and you see this huge hobgoblin come charging down the hallway at you. And, let's see here, it is wielding a long spear as it strikes out against you. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna hit you.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Is this a new round?
No, it's the end of this first round, or second round. Alright, that long spear drives into your left side, and you take 9 points of damage.
I use this chance to use my fancy new maneuver, Protect, which means if the target's within 5 feet, I can basically parry the blow for them.
Okay, let's see if you can parry it successfully.
Lost my die window. It's hiding under all the others. 6.
Alright, so you kind of bash at the spear. It still drives through for 3 points of damage, Morgan.
Thank you.
Alright, now we're back up to the top of the next round with Kirik.
I can't get to him, can I?
Nope.
Could I use a javelin as sort of a jabbing weapon from a longer range rather than throwing it?
I don't think so. I don't think it has reach on the javelin. If you had a long spear, I'd say yeah. I'm also double checking though.
I wonder if there's a lot somewhere from some of these guys.
Nope.
Javelin doesn't have reach.
No reach on a javelin.
Sad times.
Perhaps you can throw a javelin over the head of the dwarf?
I bet you could.
Oh yeah, quite probably. Yeah, I'll go for a throw.
Okay.
At least if I miss, it might not probably stab straight through them. I'll check the right die, I'll get there eventually. 12.
A 12. The hobgoblin sees it coming, lifts his shield up as the javelin bounces off the shield harmlessly, going down the hallway. Okay. And at this point, the door in the front here, oh yeah, it shatters into a billion splinters. And I'm going to have Mr. Morgan, who's standing in front of it, make a dexterity check, or you're going to get splinters in your face.
Uh-oh.
That's a 13.
13, so I'm going to give you only half damage.
20 damage.
Ooh, so you take 3 points of damage as splinters shoot up into your eyes.
Okay. So now I was holding an action. Would I be able to let loose that thunder wave?
Ooh, you know, that. Yeah, we'll let.
Yeah. Just holding on to it. I imagine the splinters in your face would have broken your concentration. You just cast it accidentally.
Yeah. I'm going to say you can, but I'm going to give you disadvantage on it.
Well, I don't make an attack roll. They get a save.
Okay, so I'm going to give them advantage on their save roll then.
Okay.
And you see there are 3 more hobgoblins on that side. Oh, they barely made it. Thank goodness they had advantage. That's the only thing that saved them.
They each take a die 8, so they're taking a full 8.
Oh wow. Lucky you. Alright. Okay. Now we're over to Tordek's turn.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a better angle here.
I want to get between Redbeard and that other hobgoblin.
Okay, you're right next to the doorframe with the big hobgoblin. You still want to move to a different spot?
Well, yeah, I want to try to avoid him from attacking Redbeard if we can.
Okay, so you're going to push into this square right here?
Yes.
On like Caltrop?
Okay.
Well, I'm getting to it. I don't want to lift my feet up. That's why I want to slide him on the floor.
Okay, I'll give you advantage on your dexterity savings throw then.
Does that cancel the disadvantage? I have heavy armor, so it's not giving me a disadvantage with death check.
Ooh, Yeah, that's correct. So yeah, that'll cancel it out.
13.
Oh, barely. Okay. You made it. Okay.
And then I'm gonna jump at him.
Okay.
14.
14 is a miss. As it ducks underneath your blow. Alright. Next up is Calisthenic.
Right. My first level spell's already exhausted. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move up about 10 feet.
Okay.
Maybe I can reduce the chances of hitting party members with my cone of cold or my ray of frost a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a shot through the doorway at one of the hobgoblins using my ray of frost.
One of the ones straight ahead?
Oh, 7. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Miss. Oh boy. Percentile dice.
And hits the hobgoblin behind him.
Ouch. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Morgan Redbeard just got slammed in the back of the Ray of Frost. Roll your damage. How much damage, Calisthenic?
Oh, let me roll that. Oh, 1. Good job.
Alright. As you feel a cold sensation on your back and some icicles stab you in your back for 1 point of damage. Alright. Marvin, your turn.
Drop some ice down your armor. Alright. I'll shoot my crossbow at the hobgoblins that we haven't attacked yet. Or the one he just tried to hit with the ray of frost.
Okay. AC of 9 is a miss. And your crossbow bolt, you got lucky. It shoots harmlessly over the head of both Kirik and Morgan Redbeard. Okay, it is Morgan Redbeard's turn.
Alright, I'm going to take a shot at this guy. They closed up against us?
Yeah, they're right next to you.
Okay, I'm going to attack the guy in front of me with my Warhammer. And that's an 18.
That will hit.
I'm going to put my Channel Divinity, Storm Fury. So all 3 of those guys are going to have to make a save to take half damage from my extra Fury damage.
Okay. What's the DC?
I would guess it's my own 13.
Okay. The 2 that you weren't attacking both made their save. The one that
Okay,
you were on
so
did
those
not.
ones will take half the extra Storm Fury damage. So the first one is going to take 20, and then the other ones are going to take 3 each.
Okay. Alright. The one that you were on, he drops to the ground as your fury just decimates him. Okay, their turn, or the big hobgoblin's turn. He's going to take a blow at Tordek, or with the long spear, and that will hit. Are you going to attempt to parry the blow?
Yes, I'm going to carry.
Okay.
6 damage I reduce.
Okay. The long spear punches through your shield and stabs at you for an additional 3 points of damage.
At least it break a piece off your shield.
Yeah,
You just got a hole. You just got a hole. That's all.
blocking the arrows going to the hole.
Okay. Right. Kirik, you're up.
Okie dokie. Is there space in front of the dwarf in front of me?
Yes. You can squeeze in front of him.
I'll squeeze in front then, I think.
Okay. Okay.
And attack the one straight in front of me.
Okay.
Straight in front of me. 17.
That will hit.
7. 4. 11 damage.
Alright. That cuts him down. He drops to the ground dead. Alright. The hobgoblin right there next to you. He's going to swing at you, Kirik, because it's his turn. And he's going to hit. Are you going to parry the blow?
You broke up a bit.
He hits. Are you going to parry the blow?
I'll parry that blow, yeah.
Okay.
I got 7.
7. And he chops in and splinters part of your shield. You still take 2 more points of damage.
Okie dokie.
Alright. Next up is Tordek.
Alright, so I'm gonna call out to Stennin, I believe, is the mage, right?
Yep.
And tell him this guy in front of me is incredibly difficult for me to hit. So if you can please take him out with some voodoo magic stuff, I'm gonna take this other guy out. Magic. So the guy, the hobgoblin that does the long spear, the one that's in the doorway, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay, you're attacking this guy.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
10 is a miss. Alright, next up is Calistenin. You gonna do your voodoo magic stuff?
Pretty much all out of voodoo magic stuff. I'm gonna move up another 5 feet. All I try to the only offensive spells I can really try to do is Ray of Frost or Shocking Grasp. Am I in melee range of that one in the door?
Since you stepped up, yes. Now you
To my
are.
left?
Yes. You are in melee range.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hit him with a Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
15.
15 is a miss. Miss with your voodoo,
9.
so.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Alright, next up.
Alright.
Marvin.
I was going to try to move up to melee range right there, but a wizard got in my way. So I guess I'll load my crossbow bolt back up and try to shoot through everybody.
Okay. Tight.
Actually, I'll move up right next to the wizard and try to shoot at the one that hit the spear, I guess.
Okay. The tough one, alright.
Yep. Uh, 11.
11 is a miss as a bolt shoots over its head. Alright, Redbeard, you're up.
Alright, is there enough room to squeeze? Man, we're just squeezing all over the place here. Tordek's a dwarf and I'm a dwarf. Is there any way we can get in next to each other?
You are next to each other. You're next to. No, you can't get on the other side. The door jam's in the way. You can't. Basically, unless you move all the way to the back of the room where you just came from, you can't move anywhere else at this point.
Okay,
Dwarves
what
may be
about,
short, but they're wide.
I know. And we're natural sprinters. Let's see. What about that one next to Kirik? Would I be able to get next to Kirik there and take a hit there?
You're in melee range. He's right next to him. So you.
I'm gonna take a hit on that one there.
Okay.
16.
16 is a hit.
My Warhammer for 8 points of damage.
Alright. You hear a sickening crunch of bones as he goes down. Alright. And that brings us to the big hobgoblin's turn. Alright. It sees that the wizard stepped up into melee range and is going for you with his spear.
A vast virus database has been updated.
Oh boy, you just rolled a crit.
Safe from viruses, though.
Am I able to do protect?
Do you have protect?
Yes.
Yes, you can. You didn't use your martial die, right?
No, I did. Very.
Because I think.
You can't then. You've only got the martial die once per round.
Okay, so since you used it, you can't use it for that.
Alright.
Okay, so you are going to take 13 points of damage to the wizard as he just got impaled with the long spear.
That drops me. I'm at -2.
And the wizard drops to the ground limply. Alright. Keurig.
Healing potion goes through. If I move sort of through the people at the back, that's not going to be an attack of opportunity on big fella, is it?
Since he's using a long spear, he has a reach of 2 that would provoke an attack of opportunity.
In that case, I'll use my remaining javelin on him.
Okay.
I should have line of sight from where I am, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
13.
13 is a miss.
Yeah.
Alright. Tordek, you're up.
Really hope I hit him this time. Let's see what comes up. Never mind. That's an 8.
Yeah, that's a miss. Calistenin is down. Make a Constitution saving throw. Or, yeah.
Alright. 17.
Okay. Alright, you don't bleed out this turn. Alright. Next up is Marvin.
Alright, can I step into the range where Calistenin is laying?
Yes.
Like in melee?
Yes, you can. You can step over him.
Alright, I drop my crossbow and I use a Fury of Blows, which takes my martial die, but it allows me to attack twice.
Okay.
The first one is going to be 13.
13. Okay. That is a miss.
That's a hit?
That is a miss.
Oh, miss.
Yep.
And next one is going to be a 10.
And another miss. As you unleash your fury of blows upon the shield that it's carrying. Alright. Redbeard. Morgan Redbeard, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to use my Cure Minor wounds to stabilize Calistenin.
Okay. Alright, he is now stabilized. Alright, the Hobgoblin's turn. He takes out a vial and drinks it. And you see him, you see his actions start to pick up a lot more pace as he lets loose with another attack. And this one's going to be at Tordek on the front, which is a miss. Alright, Dominic, or Keurig, you're up. Dominic. Did we lose him? Oh.
No, sorry, I had my mic muted. I was umming and ahhing, but you couldn't hear me.
Gotcha.
I'm all out of javelins, so I don't really know what I can do, if anything. Alright, how dense have I been? I've got one of my manoeuvres that I've not used because I forgot I had to add one. When I level up to second level, you get another manoeuvre, don't you?
I don't.
Yes. I'm not imagining. Right, okay, in that case I've got one spare. Can I sort of sneak lunge in since I forgot I had another one?
Alright, hold on, let me scroll back here. specialty that you went with?
I didn't really want Bull Rush, so I sort of scrapped it and decided, well, you're not allowed to make your own. You have to pick the archetypes to start with.
If you don't pick the specialty, you can pick and choose.
Oh, right, okay. I just sort of used the specialty as a guideline and then changed bits to fit.
Alright, well.
Is that okay, or?
Yeah, we'll just go ahead. We'll muster through it.
Okay. Forgotten which bit.
So what are you going to do?
It's in maneuvers. Where is it? Come on, don't remember the alphabet. So yeah, spend a single martial damage die to increase your range for that attack by 5 feet. Would that allow me to hit him?
See, from where you're at, yeah, that'll work.
Okay, yeah, I'll go for a lunge.
Okay.
Don't miss. 17.
That will hit.
Is that a hit?
Yes, that's a hit.
It is.
Yes.
Roll the heady heights of 8 damage.
8 damage, alright. As you lunge in and successfully score a hit with your longsword. Alright. Next up is Tordek.
Okay, let's see if I can find one. Oh, finally. 23.
That will hit.
Thanks. Damage is 8.
Alright. So you score a hit with your battle axe. Okay, next up.
And then,
Okay.
trip 'em?
Trip 'em.
Yeah, trip. Maneuver trip.
Okay.
Trip. When you hit a creature that is your size or smaller with a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 martial hit die to knock that creature prone. And then it adds for 2 hit die, 2 martial dice and 3 martial dice.
Oh wow, okay. Alright. So you trip him. Falls to the
I'm
ground.
trying to hit him so badly. Now I still have a movement action, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try to. I know I can't walk over him, but I'm gonna try to jump over him.
Alright, make a dex check.
15.
Alright, you're able to jump over him, or hop over him. Okay. Calistanin is stabilized. Okay, Marvin, you're up.
Alright, well, I'll use my Fury of Blows again to get 2 hits on him. Do I have an advantage because he's prone?
You do have advantage.
Okay, so my first attack, it's going to be 15.
That's a miss.
Okay, second attack, it's going to be 21.
That hits.
It's going to hit for max 10 damage.
10 damage, alright. He's still breathing.
This guy.
Okay, next up is Morgan, Redbeard.
Alright, I'm going to move over to Calistanin, and I'm going to use a Band-Aid from my healing kit, and I'm going to try and trigger his hit die.
Alright, since you're in combat, I'm going to make you go ahead and do a heal check on him. So.
Okay. It's a 13.
Okay, that's a success. So, Calistanin, you can use your hit die. Go ahead and roll a hit die to your bat, if you have any left. Which I think you do.
1 hit die? Yeah.
Yeah, 1 hit die.
Okay.
What'd you get? Oh wow, that sucks. So you're at -1 now? Okay. So
Well,
he's...
I don't know. I might have read it wrong, but from the healing that I put in negative 10, it says when you get healed in negatives, it automatically puts you at 0, and then you heal for whatever it is.
Oh, does it?
Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Yeah, whenever you get stabilized or healed, you start from 0 up.
I know there was some talk about, let me run over through it real quick. Because I know they had mentioned it, but, yeah, it does change, it changes to 0. Then you add the hit points gain.
Okay, so
Okay,
he'd
so-
be actually technically
At 1 hit point.
1 hit point.
Okay, so his eyes flutter open. Okay. Alright. And that leaves it to the Hobgoblin's turn, who stands up. And he's going to attack Tordek.
Okay. I got 1 more dice left for a total of 2. Used 1. And so, yeah, 1 left.
What did you get?
Well, we're talking about how many hit dice he might have left to see if I'm going to use an advantage next round on him.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. So here comes the long spear, and it now gets 2 blows against Tordek. One of them hits. Are you going to attempt?
I can't.
Oh, that's right. Alright, you take 8 points of damage from the spear. Alright, Kirik, you're up.
Is there space for me to be able to get through his turn?
Yeah, you can move right up
Yeah.
against him, against the back, giving you advantage.
Take. That gives me advantage with that.
Yeah, actually all 3 there on them now have advantage since you guys are all flanking.
Ooh, excellent. I'll take the higher roll then, which is a 17, so I'll
That's
get
a hit.
22.
Okay, that's a hit.
11 damage.
Alright. As you cut into him with your long sword, he's still up. Alright, next up
He's
is...
still up.
Yep,
This guy's a tank.
Tordek, you're up.
Alright, so now that he's finally got some more melee guys on him, so slashing at him.
Okay, you have advantage.
15.
15 is a miss. Alright, Calistenin. Calistenin.
My turn?
Yes.
Was he using another band-aid?
It's not his turn yet.
Yeah, once it gets to my turn,
Am I rolling my hit die?
No, it's your turn.
I'm still down, right?
You're at 1 hit point.
I'm up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, enough to, do I see any enemies, or?
You hear a lot of commotion kind of around the corner from where you're at.
Like around the door. I guess I'm ready.
What are you doing?
Alright. I'll kind of struggle to get over there so I have line of sight and try to... Wow. I don't really have anything I can do without taking a risk of hitting my party members. I could try to crack off a ray of frost.
Mm-hmm.
I got an 18.
That is a hit.
So... 6 points of damage.
Alright. Icicles
If an
form
18.
along its back.
Excellent. 6 points.
Alright. It is still alive. Alright. Marvin, you're up.
Time for Marvin to show you guys how to kill stuff.
yeah, here we go.
You have
now I'm going
advantage.
to use my Fury of Blows again.
Okay.
So 2 attacks with the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I got 16
That is a hit.
for 10 damage.
Alright, so with that you hear the snapping of bones as the hobgoblin finally drops to the ground. He's now dead.
Kick to the groin.
Yeah, just for good measure. Alright. I'm going to, now that we're not in combat, I'm going to use another band-aid on Calisthenics. You trigger your second hit die.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your hit dice.
And then I'm going to do the same on myself and use my second hit die.
Okay.
And the 8 was the better roll, taking it.
So, when you heal anybody else, do they get to roll 2 hit die to see if it's better, or?
It's just because of durable. That was my feat.
That's right. Alright, well, I'm gonna heal myself and try to use a hit die also. My last one.
Okay.
For a whopping 1 point of damage healed.
Okay.
I'm gonna join all the cool guys, and I'm gonna use my.
Does the potion of healing just use one of your heal die?
No, Potion of Healing gives you back 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Do you need a heal die trigger, Dominic? Do you need to be healed?
I'll do a heal check on myself, I think. Sure. Do you need the healing kit for it?
Yeah, I got a healing kit.
I don't.
Is it?
Your adventurous kit comes with a heal kit.
Yep, that it does.
Well, heal away anyway, I don't mind.
Okay. How many you want to use? You want to use one or both your heal dice?
I'm 5 hit points down, and I don't know what the dice are.
Yeah, I think you're just going to be one. What's the hit die on your character?
You're a fighter, so it's a d10.
Yeah, one should do it. Go ahead and make your roll, Dominic.
I can't hear what anybody's saying, you're all breaking up horribly. I think my internet's about to die.
You get to roll a die 10 to see how much you heal.
Oh, right, okay. I think I caught the gist of what you were saying there.
Okay.
Just gotta find it. Wherever it might be hiding. Oh, I forgot to roll to get health this level. That probably would have helped. Hurt the dirt. Gained another 8 hit points without me actually adding them on. It's a D10. So I just need to roll a D10 and 7. So that's me back up to full health.
Okay.
Alright.
Cool, and you guys get 120 experience points for that battle.
Alright, I'm gonna get Tordek one of my potions of healing.
Ooh, level up.
Okay.
So we roll with the hit die.
Well, I only have 4 damage on me.
Oh, okay, you only have 4 points damage on it. Okay, gotcha. I thought you had 4 hit points left. Okay. Now I think we're good to go. We'll resolve the level up and then continue.
Okay.
Level 3, I get a feat. And another martial die.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Cool. So who all went up a level?
Look at feet.
I think it was just
What is it? Level 2 is at 950? Or level 3, I mean?
It's. I just closed it.
Yeah, it's 950.
Yeah, 950.
130 more, and I'm good to go.
Yeah, I'm in the same ballpark.
Cool.
Any idea where I'm going to find feet?
It's going to be under specialties and feats.
Oh yeah, specialties and feet. Right under my nose. Oh yeah, clean.
Yeah. I was waiting for that one.
Alright. While you guys finish that up, I'm going to be AFK for about 2 minutes.
Be right back.
I could get a familiar. I don't really need a familiar, but I could get one.
Wow. What a battle that was. But I suppose being the hobgoblin leader, that was pretty good.
Wait, to use 5-foot step, you need to have a feat to do so.
I do not believe you have to. Why?
Well, in that case, there's a feat that basically does nothing.
Because
If you move no more than 5 feet on your turn, movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. It's the feet shift.
okay. Well, there really isn't a 5-foot. I haven't actually seen a 5-foot. There is a retreat where you can use your action to move 10 feet without provoking an attack of opportunity.
So they've sort of done away with the normal 5-foot step.
I think we could definitely use a secluded area for a long rest.
Never. Huh? Well, that's right. You're out of spells, huh?
Yeah, let it die.
Alright, so we finished carving these guys up. Are we going to continue?
If everyone's back, we'll continue. Alright, John's here, Jose's here. I think I heard Truman. Is Dominic and Clay here? I guess not. Guess we're still waiting on Clay and Dominic.
I don't know if you said my name or not, but I'm still here.
Okay. And,
I'm back.
Okay, and Clay's back. Okay. So you're all back. So yep, you guys carved them up. Now what are you doing?
Where to go? Left or right? Well, you know what I was thinking?
Loot the bodies. I look for any valuables.
Okay, who was that? Tordet? Or Clay?
Marvin.
Marvin, okay. So you're searching the body. Give me an intelligence check, please.
Natural 20 is my intelligence check.
Oh, wow, nice. Okay, you find a total of 72 electrum pieces on the corpses. Let's see here. Yeah, that's what you find on their corpses.
One for you, one for you, one for you. 68 for me.
Nice. Alright,
I'll split it up evenly, of course. Put that up.
Alright, what's everyone else doing?
I was just thinking maybe shut the door, that one door that's still intact, and we could try barring that door, and then we could go the direction of the door that's no longer usable.
What door that's intact?
Both doors have been taken off the hinges, one in pieces and one's mostly whole, but I don't think it'll go back on.
That's right, we're out of doors. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Fresh out of doors, no carpenter inside.
Darn it. Okay, which way to go, left or right?
Well, when you're right, so.
True. But isn't it 3 lefts make a right?
Alright, you peer into, I'll give you a description of the rooms. You look in the room that Tordik is still standing in, that he moved over into. You find it is lit by a fire that's in a fireplace. You find furniture and junk crowd this room. Divans, a huge iron box filled with animal skins. You see a grand table, several broken chairs. A prestigious heap of kindling leans near a wide fireplace on the south wall. You don't see any exits out of that room. The other room, directly ahead of Carrick there, inside there you see a room that contains cots, you see a bench, a stool, and a large box that serves as a table. On the far end of that room you see some stairs that slant down.
So I think we should search this room that has the furniture and the fireplace and all that.
Agreed.
And head down the stairs.
Okay, make a search check. Intelligence.
Is the door in that room barrable from the inside?
No, the door was taken off its hinges. What'd you
So
get?
I got a natural 20 on the ink check for search.
Oh wow, man, nice. Okay.
I know no crits in combat, but we can search like the best of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. You find a secret compartment inside that iron box as you're searching through stuff. Inside of it, you find that it holds 25 gold pieces, 50 electrum pieces, 115 silver pieces, and 400 copper pieces.
Alright, so I was trying to write all that down.
Alright, I'll type it in real quick.
Okay. I missed most of it.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything in there?
I rolled a 19.
Alright. As you're searching about the room, you find discarded amid the kindling pile, you find a wand that has some runes along the side of it.
Ooh. Fancy schmancy. I'll hot-foot it over to yon wizard and let him have a look at it.
Okay. Young wizard, are you there?
Yeah, unfortunately, the spell I would need to check out this wand is a first level spell, and I'm all out of those.
Okay. One thing you have to remember when you play wizards, just because you're out of spells doesn't mean you're completely useless. You got time on your side, so you can do the ritual version of it.
You can catch axes.
Oh, that's right. Right. I keep forgetting about the rituals. So I will take the time to try to use a ritual. But I believe it says that spells that are usable by rituals should be specified under the spell description. Is that right? Or is identify a spell that I can use by ritual?
From what I read, you can cast any of your spells you have in your spell book. Even if you don't have it prepared, you can use a ritual to cast it.
Alright. Well then I'll take the time to use a ritual to identify this line.
Okay.
Oh, it does specify that I can cast this spell as a ritual by spending at least 10 minutes intoning hierarchical questions to spirits of knowledge and lore, and inscribing marks upon the object to be identified with special chalks.
Okay. Alright, so you're going to do that?
So it is only some stuff that can be used by ritual identified intelligence. Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to use my ritual.
Alright. After spending 10 minutes chanting and all that good stuff, you identify that it is a wand of binding.
It's a binding?
Correct.
Which does what exactly? Can I?
It's in the magic items.
Broken doors.
What's it a wand of?
You can use it to hold person or hold monster.
Oh, that's useful.
I'll look at it by name.
Yeah, hold person consumes 2 charges, hold monster consumes 6 charges of it.
Monsters just don't like to be held.
Oops. No. No.
have 7 charges on it.
It has it uses 2 and 6, and somehow we ended up with an odd number.
Yeah. And, oh, that's weird. Okay, so unless an item description says otherwise, a wand has 7 charges, and a wand typically regains 1d6 plus 1 expended charges each day at dawn. So that's kind of...
Oh, okay, yeah. Solar power.
Now, if you completely expend every single charge on it, you roll a d20. If you roll a 1, the wand crumbles and turns into a mere stick.
What was that?
So that's why there's an odd number.
Well, that makes sense then.
Okay.
So, who's using the wand?
Has to be a cleric, druid, or a wizard to be
I would say,
in order for it to become attuned to you.
I still have things I can do, so why not let's give that to the wizard.
Alright, so wizard, are you going to be attuning the item?
Yes.
Okay, the item is now magically attuned to you. What's your charisma?
My charisma is 10.
Better than mine.
Okay. Alright, I'll take a look at the attunement later, but the attunement is based off of your charisma, so I'll take a look at that later. Okay. Alright, what's the rest of y'all
6
doing?
charges?
You
That's
have
7.
7 charges.
Oh, 7 charges.
You can hold 1 monster with it and still have 1 charge left.
6 charges.
Yeah.
Nice.
But you'll gain some every day you have it, so at least there's that. Alright then.
From the coins that I found, I'm going to pass that out along the group. And I'm going to type it in the box. Everybody can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm real big on sharing the group.
I'm real big on showing it if the DM announces how much I got.
Well, you didn't say you were going to try to sneak it into your pocket.
Alright, so, do you need to rest a lot to get your... You need to do an extended rest to get any of your spells back on?
For calisthenics, yes.
Do we need to take an extended rest, or should we continue on?
I cast my vote for an extended rest, a long rest. I'm out of hit dice, first level spells.
Yeah.
Doing kind of that.
Yeah, I'm out of hit dice also. I'm not doing bad as far as anything else, but I am out of hit dice, so we're going to be limited on healing, I think.
Well, if that's the case, probably go inside the secret passage where the secret doors were. And that's true there.
That's a good idea.
Okay, yeah, let's hold up for the night.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Alright. you guys hold up in the secret passageway for approximately 6 hours. Is anyone going to be on guard duty?
We can rotate guard duty.
Okay.
Do we need to rest a certain amount of time, or do we actually need to be sleeping a certain amount of time to get our hit dice back and everything, or if each one of us takes an hour
I think
guard
it's
duty?
6 hours in order to get your healing back, I think. Let me check.
Yeah, I think I read something about doing the guard duty is you're only on for 1 hour at a time, and it doesn't count towards not healing. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
yeah, it's like this one.
Yeah, I read that too. It's like if you don't take actions, if you're just sitting there watching, it still counts as part of your rest.
Cool. Uh-oh. Looks like we lost somebody. Man, I can't find anything. Yeah, I'm trying to find that and the thing on the tuning of items.
Hey, Keith, I got a concern about wand.
What's that about the wand? Truman, what?
It's got 7 charges. Does it increase above 7 by it? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. No, it does not. That looks like that's the maximum that you can get on it.
Oh.
I have it on
Okay, so it has a base
found
of 7.
Okay.
I found the extended rest.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll put it up on my share window.
Okay, it's not more than 2 hours of rest. Then it doesn't count against you, right?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah.
Alright, so I'll take first watch and just switch it out.
Okay. So that's 2. Okay. So there's 1 watch. Anyone else taking a watch?
I'll take a watch.
Okay. So there's 2 watches.
We need at least 1 more.
Oh, actually, long rest is considered about 8 hours long, not 6.
Okay, so we need 2 more.
I only have to rest 4, so
That's right, because you're now.
I can take a watch.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's 3.
I can take a couple watches, probably.
Okay, you'll probably take like the last 2.
Yeah, if you take the last 2, then where you should be set.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys successfully rest, and no wandering monsters stumble upon you, so that's good. We lost Dominic again. Poor Dominic. He's having a hard time.
How does the healing work during a long rest?
You get to use your heal die to rest. So since you've already expended your healing or your hit dice, you don't get anything back.
Okay. But I do get my hit dice back at the end of the long rest, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, I have a quick question. This plays screen if you look at long rest. It says you continue to regain your level plus your constitution modifier and hit points for each hour you rest. Plus an additional hit points.
That's in the experimental rules category.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got several different optional ones. I'm just going with the standard.
Sorry about that, I just looked at the first one I saw.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Oops. Oh, there it is.
So we do heal from long rest, or we don't.
You must have at least 1 hit point to take a long rest. At the end of the rest, you regain all your hit points. Oh, yes. So you get all your hit points and your hit dice.
Fully healed.
Correct.
Well, heal, damn. And maybe they're thinking about that other experimental room when you're at a higher level, and you got a lot more hit so we're ready for them steps?
Yeah. Is that the way we're gonna go?
I think that's the only way we have left to go from this passage.
This other room didn't have anything in it.
Alright, so you guys are gonna follow the stairs that lead down?
Sure. We'll arrange a party order.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and rebuild the map with that in mind. Oh no! The whole dungeon is just falling apart. Okay, you follow the stairs down, which comes up to a T intersection. You see it goes right or goes straight ahead. Which way to go?
Well, I think we should do like we normally do on the intersections. Look around the corner, or peek around the corner to see if there's anything there, and then look ahead to see what's coming up, and we can decide which way we want to go once we see it.
Do we see light coming from any directions?
Nope, you do not see any sunlight filtering from any of those directions.
I light up my torch then.
Ah, thank you. We're still missing Dominic.
Yeah, I just sent
I think his internet probably just fudged on him. Okay. So you peek around the corner there, and you see that the hallway continues for quite some, actually about like so, and it comes up against a wall at the very end. Dead ends.
Just dead ends against that wall?
Yep.
We gotta go check it out for secret entrance.
What kind of wall is it first before we go running over there and going up pit trap?
It looks like a man-made wall. Look.
Google check. Pit in front of it.
Yeah, I think so too. Anyone else smell a pit trap? I guess if we have one of that long spear off that other goblin, we can use that to test the ground.
We could. You want me to run back and grab it by myself?
Oh shit, no. Maybe we can move as a group and we can go back and get it. We're not that far.
Isn't it right at the top of the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just run up to the top of the stairs and you.
But we're
grab
paranoid,
it.
so like we'll all shuffle back a little bit.
Alright. Alright, you guys successfully retrieve the long spear.
Alright.
Alright, I'll go in front since I think I'm the most nimble of foot.
Okay.
So I'll take the spear and start testing the ground moving forward slowly.
I would like to follow behind him. My hands on the wall. I want to check for any holes in the walls for the darts. And since I'm using my hands against the walls, I would like to look at the ceiling to see if it looks like any pieces of the ceiling are going to fall down.
Ah.
Good one.
Wow.
I'm gonna guard the intersection to make sure no one comes from the other side.
Okay.
They're not moving.
What's the wizard doing?
Playing with his new wand.
Oh, okay. Alright, So you guys advance down the hallway. Go ahead and do a search check. Or a spot check, I mean. Which is intelligence.
You said
Or wisdom, I'm sorry, yeah.
For both of us?
Yes.
Of course. Roll the natural 1.
I rolled an 8.
Alright.
Best trap finders ever.
Yeah.
We find them. We just don't find them before we find them.
Okay. So you guys search as you make your way down and find nothing.
Alright. Does someone want to do a thorough check on this wall? My intelligence is pretty low. I can't find it. I'll give it.
I've got low intelligence. I can go give it a shot. Oh wait, no, I'm guarding the door. I'm guarding the intersection.
Yeah.
I've had some pretty good luck with finding secret stuff, so I'll give it a shot. I'm going to be checking the wall, touching it, feeling it, making sure anything indents, cracks,
Okay.
and also listening with my ear against the wall.
Okay.
See if I hear anything. Yes, it's a 6.
Okay. And you search the wall, listen, don't hear anything, and it looks like a solid wall.
And so we didn't find any traps, and it doesn't seem to be a secret door here. Maybe somebody else might have a better chance.
Is it all is it all a built-up wall or is it cavern?
It looks like a man-made wall.
Okay. Well, I'll have a go at trying to find any secret doors. Well,
Okay, make an intelligence check.
3. I'm positive there's no secret doors.
That's correct.
Well, I'm just thinking, I got dungeoneering. You know, I'm a dwarf with dungeoneering. Could I make a knowledge check, Keith, to see if this was maybe something that wasn't thrown up to block this passage? You know, like maybe there was something on the other side and the goblins, you know, just wanted to protect themselves.
I don't know. Perhaps maybe if you go down and inspect that area, you might be able to determine that.
Anybody want to guard this corridor real quick?
Yeah, I'll go back and guard the corridor.
Alright, I'm gonna make a check and I get a skill die.
Yeah.
Would we be able to aid him?
Yes, you can.
I got it. It's a wisdom check.
Intelligence.
Intelligence, that's 21.
Alright. Anyhow, Morgan comes down and starts thoroughly examining the walls, and you're pretty confident that there probably is a secret door here from the way it's constructed.
Okay, well, I'm going to see if, can I use engineering to see if I can try to find the switch?
No, you can do a search check.
A search, okay. And
Yeah.
that's, search is intelligence also?
Yes. Yeah, you already determined that there's probably a secret door, but you just haven't found
Okay.
how
I'm
to
gonna
open
make
it.
the search. 12?
12, no?
Okay, well I'm gonna relay to the other guys. I'm pretty sure there's one here. That doesn't help much, but I just can't seem to find it.
Find out how to open it.
Yeah, we could do that.
Well, I'm gonna head back and talk to I know it starts with a K, the mage,
Okay.
and maybe we can switch spots. You go help them find how to open that door. I'm pretty sure there's a secret door there, but nobody did.
I'll see if I can find a way.
I'll check it out. Here's this other idea I've got. What if this is a trap, and finding the way to open this door, what if it at least there's something beneath us.
Then I'm gonna keep standing guard.
I'm thinking maybe I won't stand guard. Let's see. So it's going to be a little bit of a risk. Well, I'll tell you what. If we find it,
This, what's it?
What's that, Truman?
What's this search gonna require? Is it going off of search or spot?
It's got to be off of search and it's intelligence.
and I'm going to assist. So, what kind of a bonus is that?
Gives them a 1 plus 1.
Okay, I'll assist.
Alright. Yeah, I don't think I'm finding anything. I got a 12.
Alright, you can assist me to
Did
point
you-
out to like the walls and see that's a rock and that kind of stuff.
Did you do you have the search? Do you have the search skill, Truman?
Huh?
Truman, do you have the search skill?
I don't have a skill for search. I have spot.
Oh.
No, I don't. I have spot. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you guys thoroughly search that that hallway down there. And if there's a latch for that secret door, it's hidden very well.
Maybe on the other side of the wall.
Maybe. Yeah, I agree. It could definitely be on the other side. It's just weird that we would see it on this side.
Oh, we were looking pretty hard for it.
Yeah, I mean we did as much as we could. So maybe we can.
Can I use
Yeah.
knowledge of science?
Yeah, I'll
Can I
let
use
you
the
use.
knowledge of sciences. Maybe figure out how the secret door opens.
Yeah, I'll let you. I'll let you try and use that.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna find anything. I got a. Was that going off of intelligence?
Yep.
That'd be a 13.
No. Nothing. You can't figure out anything that would help you find where that switch might be.
Here's an idea. What if we have Marvin sprinkle a few caltrops on this end here, just in case, so when we continue on, nobody can sneak up behind us without kind of giving us at least a little bit of a heads up.
Sure.
That's a good idea.
We'll booby trap it from this side then.
Alright,
Okay.
I'll do that.
All right. So you spread some caltrops there. Okay.
Alright, then we can get
Last
back in.
ditch effort. It's a cantrip. I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna go for read magic. See if it might be magically hidden or anything like that.
Okay. So you cast your read magic, and you look about using your clear crystal, and you don't find anything.
Alright.
Now what?
Back in the hall.
The other side of that door just has a handle. Just open.
It even has a big green sign that says exit and all that.
Okay. So you're back over at the intersection, and you see.
Yeah, we're gonna head down that hallway.
All right. All right. As you get closer, you hear the sounds of snoring coming from this room.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh yeah, stabby rip stab. Alright then,
Okay, so inside here, you see what appears to be a storage chamber. You see crates, sacks, boxes, barrels, and piles of items that are stacked with little regard for organization. And in the corner of that room there, you see what looks like looks like a goblin that is sleeping. Actually, so let me change up
Just a regular old 3 foot tall green goblin?
Yep.
You guys want to try to capture the question?
Yeah.
You might know about that secret door.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably have the best chance of sneaking since I have the highest dexterity. But, I mean, someone else can go if they're feeling lucky.
Sneaking dwarf doesn't seem like I'd have much of a chance.
And a dwarf taking the goblin alive also doesn't seem like much of a chance either.
But yeah.
Okay, so who's...
I could always expend the charges on the wand at this time to bind it.
True, but I think we could probably take this guy and he's already out, he's sleeping. We can get him.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to... You just want to dogpile him?
Yeah, you get him first and then the rest of us will rush and we'll each grab an arm and a leg or something. Make a wish.
Alright, well, I'm going to try to sneak up on him and grapple him then.
Okay, go ahead and roll a dex check to sneak up on him.
Alright, 20 after.
Alright. So you sneak all the way up on him, and go ahead and make a roll to hit. And you get advantage since he's out.
Alright, so I got a 16.
Okay, that's a hit. So you sneak up on him, and then you all of a sudden you grapple him, and you got him in a lock.
Headlock. As soon as I get a hold of him, I yell for everyone else to come in and give me a hand.
Alright, okay. I'll grab an arm.
Alright. That's the rest.
Let's hope he speaks common.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you guys all charge into the room. Alright. He's like, he's trying to talk in goblin. He's trying to yell out.
Alright, we'll put a weapon to his throat. He should understand that. And I'll make a persuade check to try to persuade him to,
Are you trained in persuade?
Yes, I am.
Alright, me too. Good.
But I'm not trained in figuring out what question we want to ask. What do we want to find out from this guy?
Well, first, just to get him to shut up.
Alright, well, first of all, we'll get him to be quiet. And that's going to be, persuade is charisma based?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that'll be at -1, so 18.
Alright, his eyes get large as you put the sword or axe or whatever you're using to his throat.
Warhammer.
Okay. And he kind of looks around at you guys and he shuts up.
Alright, we got his attention.
Ask him how many other people are around here. Or how many other monsters.
Alright. You know what? He's going to answer yeah, because he probably doesn't know we've killed a bunch.
That's true.
You know what? Do we want to take him to that secret door and ask him to open it?
Sure.
And then right after he opens it, we'll brain him real quick so he can't alert nobody on the other side.
Okay, you want to gag him before we take him over there?
Oh, yeah, good thinking.
Alright, so, we have stuff to gag him with.
And there's all kinds of stuff in here. Maybe we should make a quick search too while we're at it.
Absolutely.
We all have ropes, so we can tie him up as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. I want to search the room.
Okay. Go ahead and make an intelligence check for your search.
I got a 12.
search through everything, and you find a keg in there that appears to be made of some fine ale. It's worth 5 gold pieces. You also find Thrag has a belt pouch that has 9 electrum pieces in it.
We also find his name is Thrag.
Name it.
Yes.
This is hello. My name is Thrag. All right then.
Who wants to carry the cask? Keg.
Yeah. Outside of that, you just find normal and fine foods in there.
We'll take some fine food.
Yeah. Let's have some fine food while we're at it.
Okay. Some fine salami.
Alright.
Well, I got the keg. Alright. Do you want to... So we got them tied up now?
Okay. You have them tied up.
And we'll take them over to the... to that secret door and see if we can get him to tell us how to open it or try to open it.
Yeah, we'll persuade him to open it. Now, just in case if this ends up being a pitfall, maybe a couple of us should wait at the intersection.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stand guard back there.
Yeah, me too. Oh wait, no, one of us has to do the persuade. Okay, I'll persuade him real quick.
Okay.
Alright, so Marvin's...
Guard with them.
So Marvin is guarding the intersection?
And I'm gonna go too, support that.
Okay, so you guys are over there, and then that leaves Calistinin and Morgan that are at the wall, persuading the...
Yep.
Right.
I'm gonna make a roll. And that's gonna be an 18.
Okay. Alright. Anyhow, he starts, he gets down on his knees, and he starts fumbling around the loose rocks and stuff at the center of the wall, and you find a hole that he pushes his finger down on, and you hear an audible click coming from the wall as it swings open.
Alright, just that quickly after it swings open, I'm gonna lift him up. In case there's anything on the other side, I'll use this guy as a shield.
Wow.
I know, Thrag's having a tough day on the job.
Let's see here.
Alright.
Alright.
Seeing anything inside?
Hold on, I'm setting it up here.
You know what, I'm gonna try and persuade Thrag to speak in common if he can. Maybe he can just talk to us. And I got a 17.
Sweet. Hey. Pretty persuasive guy.
I know, that skill die comes in, man. That comes in handy. So, does he speak common?
He just kind of looks at you and like raises his eyebrow and he's like, huh?
I tell him, common, do you speak it?
Alright, so within this room hid here, you see crates, sacks, box, barrels, and other piles of items that are stacked with little regard for any organization. At the far end of the room, you see another passageway that leads out of the room. It appears to be empty.
Appears to be.
What do you guys want to do?
Check it out. It appears to be empty. No reason not to go in.
Alright, after you guys.
I will pick up my caltrops though on my way over.
Okay.
Oh, good call.
So no one steps on them as we're walking into the room.
And Kurik muttered something about he had to head back to town to take care of some errands, and he left.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I had to pick up milk. I gotta go, guys.
Yeah, eggs. Forgot eggs. Oh my gosh.
Okay. So you guys are now in the room. You see all this stuff stacked everywhere.
Okay. Well, we'll make a search, I guess.
Yep.
See what all. See if we can't make a list of what all we can find in here.
I'll join in the search.
That's gonna be a 5.
Also a 5.
Wow.
I see a giant barrel. God.
Like, wow. Okay. Well, we have a barrel. Okay.
15. 15.
Okay. You guys find 1 silver piece, and you find 8 copper pieces scattered about. The rest of the stuff you find is a bunch of food and clothing, beer and wine, but most of those supplies are in poor condition.
This is the stuff they've been looting off of the caravans. Maybe we should search for any other secret entrances, although they've already had one secret entrance just to get in here. Let's take a peek down that corridor. What do you think? We'll drag the goblin with us.
Okay. You guys go peek around the corner. Alright, and as you peek around the corner, down the hallway a bit, you see 4 short, stubby little goblins with their arrows already extended and knocked, and as you come around the corner, they quickly loosen their arrows at you guys.
That's what I heard. Right as soon as we put Frank in the back, of course.
Dirty dogs.
Alright, and 1 arrow slams into Tordek, I think, unless you're going to try to parry the blow.
I wasn't even expecting it.
Okay. As you take 2 points of damage in your left leg. And they jump up and down for joy as one of their arrows hits you with their short bows.
Initiative?
Yes, it is time for initiative. Who got a 9?
Mark.
Okay. John?
I got 20.
Tordek?
5.
Calistinin? 11? Okay. Alright.
7.
Oh, 7. Okay. Morgan, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to rush up into that corridor, and I'm going to stop just short enough to where I can do a thunder wave, and that'll catch all of them.
Okay.
It's got a 15-foot range.
Alright.
Oh yeah, just like that. And they got a DC check of 13.
The bat 2 failed.
Okay. So the failed ones are going to take 12 each, and they're going to get blasted 15 feet.
Okay.
And then the ones that made it are going to take 6 each.
Alright. So you come up there and you let loose with your Thunder Wave, which decimates all 4 of them. And they die.
Where they, is there a continuation of that hall behind them?
Yes, actually. Let me
Hopefully Thrax sees that we mean business now.
Yeah, he knows now. Load him into the catapult. Alright.
Okay, so let me push this back. see that the it bends up ahead. And give yourselves 20 experience points for slaughtering those poor, helpless little goblins.
Yeah, helpless my ass. They got what they got coming.
Alright, so now what are you guys doing?
Well, I guess we could get back into party order, but we could drag out the fucking gag him and put him out in front of us so he triggers any other ambushes.
So, in front of you?
But we'll have to have him tied to a rope so he can't run away from us too.
So just bound his hands?
And gag him, yeah. And tie a rope around, like a belt around him so he can't get away from us.
Around his neck.
Oh yeah, there you go, around his neck.
Alright. And then proceed down the hallway. Okay.
Okay. What do we see down that hall? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I'm building it. Alright, you see a room up ahead and a hallway that keeps winding back around, and something about this room up ahead, Tordek and Calistin, you guys know it does look familiar. You've seen this room before, you've been to this room. This is the room that's split off in a couple different ways.
Is this the area where the ogre was?
It's the area where you guys started to go down a little past where the ogre was, and you ran into some goblins.
Okay. Let everybody know. If we continue going this other way and pointing in the direction of where the ogre was, this is where we've found the ogre and his lair. This way, and I point the way we haven't gone yet.
Yeah, let's go the way we haven't gone. Yep.
Alright.
Where's your dice?
He fell in a fucking pit. Alright, anyhow, you follow this around, and around the corner here, and you see it bends, and then also at the very end of that hallway is a door.
Ooh, I have a key. Maybe, shoot, I'm the one with the goblin. I'm gonna hand the key over to Tordek for safekeeping. And, ask him, okay, do we want to try, the door, or do we want to try going down this passage?
First I'm gonna peek around the corner, see what's down there first.
And because it wasn't said earlier, I'm going to make sure that I search Thrag for any weapons or hidden weapons.
Okay.
Alright, I have no weapons on him.
Yeah, he doesn't have any weapons. And Tordek, what were you saying? You're doing what with the door?
I was gonna peek around the corner.
Alright. You peek around the corner, and it looks like it's just a dead-end alcove there.
So it's just an alcove and there's nothing there?
Correct.
Okay. So I'll go to the door and check it out. Listen to the door, go over here and the side.
Okay.
I don't trust that alcove. We may want to check it for that secret door.
I don't think there's much you trust.
Yeah, really paranoid, huh?
Well, I got a 6 on the list.
You hear a bunch of noise coming from the room, but you can't make out what it is. Mac and cheese.
Alright. I'll step up and try to hear better.
Okay.
And it's wisdom?
Yes, wisdom.
18.
You hear some piping arguments of some sorts, and sounds like a goblin language.
Alright, can I test the door to see if it's unlocked without alerting anyone or moving it as little as possible?
You can attempt to. It pulls open, so you can try.
Well, I'll attempt to open it slightly to take a peek.
Alright. And let me build the door, or build that room. Alright. Alright, you barely crack open the door and look in. You see some goblin-sized furniture scattered about, including a bed, a bureau, a table, a low bench near the bed. You also see a crude stand displaying a pewter bowl. Several small bows hanging on the wall alongside quivers of arrows. You also see actually, it's about half a dozen goblinoid creatures inside there. I'm trying to find.
Here's the better grenade.
Alright.
Can you use your Thunderwave again, or?
Oh, hell yeah.
Goblin gets on the list.
Yeah. Alright, somebody hang on to the prisoner and Thrag. And I'll quietly move up to the door.
Okay. Alright, as you're doing that, Thrag starts shaking his head back and forth in a no gesture.
Don't kill everyone I know gesture?
Yeah, probably. He's trying to trick us. Alright, I'm going to do my Thunderwave. What I'm going to do is I'm going to surprise them.
I'll use the door open, and you cast it as soon as I pull the door open.
Yeah, I'll jump in and do get the best, most favorable arc I can get, and see how many I can take out.
Okay. Alright. So, who's opening the door?
I'll do it.
Tordek?
Marvin?
Marvin is? Okay.
I don't know if I want to volunteer now that you're...
Alright.
Which one of you is doing it? Yeah.
That's right. Which one? So I know who to punish. Okay. So Marvin opens the door. Morgan?
Yeah. I'm leaping through and I'm going to catch the best arc I can on my Thunder Wave.
Alright, let me reposition the angle of the room here so you can get a better view.
Splatter cam.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, looks like I should be able to get those front two then.
Yep.
Okay. They got a DC of 13 to beat.
Alright. Ooh, both of them made it.
Okay. So they're going to take half of 9, which is 4.
Okay. As boom! The thunder goes, and they all snap their heads in your direction. Clearly, they were surprised by that move, and now they're not. So we'll do initiative now.
Okay.
All right, Marvin.
21.
Morgan.
13.
Cornet.
7.
And Calistinan.
Okay, I got 7.
All right, Marvin, you're up.
Okay, do the different pieces symbolize different goblins, or they all look pretty much like roughly the same size as leaders?
You see some are smaller than the others, and some are definitely a little bit bigger built than the other ones. So there's 4 small ones, and 3 of them that are quite a bit sturdier.
Alright, well, I'll step up to just past the doorway, other side.
Okay.
There we go. If I can block it off there.
Alright.
And I'll actually move in to try to get favor on the one that's right in front of Floor's deck. Morgan. Oh, Morgan. So that other people can move in also, so I get space for someone else.
So you're gonna try and like jump over them onto the table or something, or?
No, but am I able to move to my left on there?
You can move right here. Yeah.
Yeah, just so there's enough space for someone else to move.
Okay.
Alright, and I'll attack that front goblin.
Okay.
Or 17.
That will hit.
And I'll add my martial die on it.
Okay.
13 damage.
Alright, he drops to the ground dead.
Splatter.
First victim. Okay. Next up. Their turn.
Right.
I'm good.
Alright.
I didn't want some of the meat shields to get in before they got to attack me.
Alright. These little guys come running in to fill in the gap there. The other one's pushing in. And you see a larger goblin, looks like a leader, step around from the back corner there. And he starts barking orders at the goblins. The goblins now begin their attack. Alright. So we're going to go with 2 attacks are going to be on Morgan. 1 will hit. You'll take 1 point of damage. The other 2 are swinging on Marvin. Ooh, both of them missed. Okay. And then the other 2 in the back row are going to shoot their short bows. 1 at each of you there in the front. So 1 at Morgan. And that hits. Ooh, take 7 points of damage.
Oh no.
And, Marvin, you got hit as well. You take 3 points of damage. Okay, the big leader at the back there, he pulls out his short bow, and he's going to shoot it at, yeah, why not? He's going to shoot it at the goblin that's bound back there, because obviously he betrayed them. And he hits.
No, Thrag.
Thrag drops to the ground dead as an arrow pierces through his throat.
He wasn't bad for a little goblin. He was not a bad fella.
Okay.
Hey, he took a shot from the leader, so he's alright in my book.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright. Morgan, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at the one that's in between me and Marvin.
Okay.
There should be one to either side of that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna swing at that one.
Okay.
And that's an 18.
That will hit.
I'm gonna use my Storm Fury Channel Divinity.
Uh-huh.
So, all the enemies within 10 feet have to make a DC 13 save.
Okay. Within what? How many feet?
10 feet.
Oh, okay. So that's going to catch 4 of them.
Okay.
The back one made it. The other 3 in the front did not.
Okay, so firstly, the hit to the one that I hit is going to take, for my weapon, it's going to take 12 points.
Okay.
And then
he drops.
all of them that failed their save are going to take 6, and then the one that made the save will take 3.
Okay. Alright. Next up is Tordek.
Alright, I am going to rush in.
Okay.
I'm going to try to take that space so the goblin is done.
Okay.
The one to my left, the one in front of the monk.
Okay. Alright.
20.
That hits.
7 damage.
Alright. He drops to the ground dead.
Good shot.
Okay, Calistenin, you're up.
Okay. Can you point out where our allies are in the room?
Yeah, you got Marvin here. You got Morgan here. You got Tordek there.
Completely blocking you.
Alright. Well, do I have line of sight on? I have line of sight on him?
On who?
Okay. Do I have line of sight on the leader?
Yeah, he's in the back of the room, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let him do a couple magic.
Okay. Yeah, he's 45 feet down the hallway.
Alright. 11 points of damage.
Alright. 2 blue darts shoot unerringly down the hallway and strike the leader. Okay. It is Marvin's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna actually try to do something fancy here.
Ooh, alright.
I'm a fancy.
Alright, I'm gonna hop up and go over the table and go to the leader.
Okay, first.
And I have a grasp of stone, which I'm gonna use. So I make an attack on the leader, and then I use grasp of stone and it automatically grapples him.
Okay.
And he has his bow equipped right now, right? He has his bow out.
Correct. Now, if you do that, you're going to provoke an attack of opportunity from 4 of the goblins.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe that won't happen.
A little less fancy than that.
A little less than it's okay. I'll fancily jump up on top of the table and attack a goblin.
Okay. Alright, make a dex check.
Alright, and I do have balance, because I
Okay.
can help me on my dex.
Yep.
Alright, I rolled a natural 20 on my...
Alright, you nimbly step up on the table.
Okay. And I'll attack the. I'll attack one of the goblins to my left.
Okay.
Alright, hey, I rolled another natural 20.
Okay,
So
critical hit.
6, and I'll add my my extra die on there. So it's going to do 12 points of damage.
Alright. As you give him a sharp kick to the chest, you hear some bones cracking. He's kind of, looks like he's working real hard at trying to breathe. He's still up, barely. Alright. It is their turns. Alright, those two goblins there to your left are going to attack you, Marvin. Oh, they both missed. The one goblin there in the front, in front of Morgan, is going to attack him. That one hits, dealing 1 point of damage. And the other goblin is going to swing on Tordek. And he hits, dealing 1 point of damage. Okay. What's that?
So I was going to parry.
Okay. You're going to be able to parry that blow. Okay, so you take no damage. And then the goblin leader, he's going to... he's going to let loose with his short bow on Marvin. That will hit. You take 7 points of damage.
Ooh, that doesn't feel good.
Alright. Morgan, you're up.
Alright, can I thunder wave the two that are in front of me without getting Tordek? It's in a cone shape, so I should be able to angle it to where he's out of the cone.
What's the range of the cone?
15 feet.
15 feet, okay. And you're going to try and angle it at who? The one in front?
Oh, is there only one in front of me?
Well, there's two. There's one in front and another one right behind him.
Okay, so if I was to basically like sidestep behind where Tordek is, and then point it in a direct line.
Like that?
Yeah, would I be able to miss Tordek?
Ah, yeah, that'll work.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and thunder wave them, and they'll have to make a DC 13.
Okay, the one in the rear made it. The one in the front did not.
Okay, the first one's going to get flung 15 feet and take 10. The other one will take 5.
Okay. Alright, this guy gets flung up against the wall and cracks his neck and dies. And the other one, he takes some damage, but he's still there. Alright. Tordek, you're up.
Okay, the one that just took 5.
Uh-huh.
To me?
Yep, he's right next to you.
Okay, so I'm going to go after him.
Okay.
Get rid of him. Or not. 6.
Yeah, that's a miss.
But what I do want to do is I want to, you know what, I'm good where I'm at. I'm good there.
Okay. Alright, next up is Calistanin.
Alright. The leader's still up?
Yep, leader's still up down there at the end of the hallway.
So, okay,
Okay. Alright, 2 blue darts shoot out and strike him. Okay. Alright, Marvin, you're up.
Alright, am I able to drink a potion and attack in one turn?
Yes, you can do that.
Alright, I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna drink one of my potion of healing.
Okay.
2d4. .2d4 plus 2, right?
Correct.
So I'm gonna get 9.
Okay, you got 9 back.
Yeah. Okay, and I'll attack the same goblin as I attacked the last turn.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use my Fury of Blows, so I get to attack him twice.
Okay.
First attack is going to be 24.
Alright, that hits.
For 5 damage.
Alright, and that drops him.
Okay. Alright, and that's during my turn.
Okay, their turns. Wow. Nowhere to run. They only have a chance to fight for their lives. Alright, the goblin on Marvin swings. Hits an AC of 15. I think that's a miss.
That's a miss.
Alright, the one on Tordek. That one hits. You take, unless you're going to parry.
Yes. I was trying to mute my mic.
Alright, you parried that blow. There was only 2.
Please.
Okay, and then the leader there. He's going to shoot at Marvin again. And that will hit. Take 4 points of damage.
4 points?
Correct. Alright, it is Morgan's turn.
Is it my turn?
Morgan, yeah.
Yep. Alright, I'm going to rush this one over here by Tordek.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to try and clobber him for a total of 18.
That will hit.
For 9 points of damage.
Alright, you drop him. Okay. It is now Tordek's turn.
Okay. I'm assuming the other goblin can't reach him, right?
You can move around the table and you'll be right next to him. He's 10 feet away. Okay.
Gotta get rid of him. 15.
15, that is a hit.
Oh, sweet. 13 damage.
Alright, he's reeling from that blow. It's not quite enough yet. Alright, Calisthenian, you're up.
Alright. I'm moving up to the doorway.
Okay.
Alright. And I want to, let's see, how many goblins are standing now? 2?
2, yep.
Or 1?
There's 2.
2? So what? There's one back there with the barrel, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he hasn't got his leader.
My meta magic. Oh, okay. I'm using my meta magic distance spell on him, the shocking grasp.
Okay.
15
That will hit.
for 9 points of damage.
Alright, as he starts convulsing and shaking, and he's still up. Okay, Marvin, you're up.
Wow. Alright, well, I'll try to hit this goblin that I'm standing next to.
Okay.
And again, I'll use my Fury of Blows so I get 2 attacks.
Alright.
Do I have advantage for being up on the table?
Yeah, you have advantage.
Alright, the first one I rolled is 13.
Okay, that'll hit.
For 5 damage.
Alright, and that drops him, leaving just the leader at the back of the room.
Kicked him so hard I knocked the barrel over.
Alright, and the leader, he is going to shoot another arrow at Marvin.
Kind of a big target up there.
That hits.
I'm gonna do protect.
Okay.
Alright. It's just to reduce his damage that Marvin takes by 2.
Okay, you take 5 points of damage, Marvin.
Arrow number 3.
And with that, he drops his short bow and steps back behind the barrel some there. Trying to find some cover. Okay, it is Morgan's turn.
Alright, I'm going to drink a potion of healing.
Okay.
It's gonna give me 7 hit points back.
Okay.
And then you said I can still make an attack, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna run in there and I'm gonna take an attack.
Okay.
Yep, that's gonna be a 19.
That will hit.
I'm gonna put my other channel divinity into it, channel wrath.
Okay.
So it's gonna be
Yeah, like
23. Yeah, 23.
23 points of damage?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Alright. Is you smash him. His chest is caved in and he drops.
Alright.
You've cleared the threat from this room. Alright. And you earn yourselves 120 experience points.
It's gonna go to the level. I'll roll my hit points real quick. Durable allows me to roll twice.
Okay.
6 and 4, so I'll take the 6. Plus my con, 8 more.
That also puts me right at the mark for level 3.
Oh. Good job. Congrats.
Same here.
Alright.
Alright, so what do we just roll our hit die to add HP?
Correct.
Or take just a 5, right?
Or you can take the standard, which is 5 for your class. It changes with what class you're using.
Okay. How do I resolve picking up a spell for level 2? I just pick one? Oh, yeah, that's right. I have certain ones available to me. That's right.
Correct. Yep.
I'm just going to take the standard 5. I'm not going to roll for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I took mine as well.
Alright. You're taking your standard, which I think it's what, a 6 for a fighter?
6.
Okay.
Because of the dwarf, and then the 2 from con, so I got 8.
Okay.
How are you doing, are you doing retraining?
I haven't been, but since we're still learning it, yeah, you can retrain if you want.
Okay. Yeah, because the healing initiated isn't what I thought it was.
Okay. Yeah.
It kind of sucked, huh?
Well, it doesn't suck. I mean, it's great for when somebody goes down.
Yeah.
It was,
Yeah.
If they have more than 3 hit points, you could heal them.
Yeah, I'll let you.
I just heal myself to full each time.
Yeah, I'll let you change that. Yeah, it was 120 experience points, Truman.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, so I know I'm taking Shield Bash as the P. And I think the other one's going to be Toughness, but I'd have to look it up.
Okay.
Okay, so now I gotta figure out what that spell does. And then we pick up a feat, right? Whatever's next in our kit.
For level 3, yes. Wow.
First my spell, what does this do? Tremendous cacophony. 50 feet of range, 10-foot radius. Lots of thunder damage. And death. That sounds like a good effect. Okay.
So are you all level 3 now?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
Gotcha.
Okay, I got to see my food is.
It's like my neighbor farmers was there.
Toughness. Okay, you're remarkably tough. Gain extra hit points equal to your level when you take this. Okay, so I get 3 extra hit points.
You guys all level up, are you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to pick a feat. It might take a little while for me to pick one, but
Okay. So what are you guys doing in here? Yeah, all these corpses are strewn about the room.
Oh, let's search corpses. Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and do your...
The bow the leader had must have been pretty good.
Alright, do an intelligence.
I know
check.
I pull some arrows out of my chest.
Alright. Ow. Ow.
Okay, yeah, let's make a search. That's an intelligence check. Let's look for looting for anything valuable.
I got a 12.
I got 6.
Alright, you search through the bodies and you find that the chieftain, the big guy, he has a sack that contains 2 platinum pieces, 4 gold pieces, and 75 silver. I'll write it in the chat here. And then you find on the bigger goblin guards on there, you find a total of 16 electrum pieces, 12 more and silver. That last number is silver. And then on the little guys, you find that they each are carrying a ring, bracelet, and necklace for a total worth of 5 gold pieces on each one. So jewelry worth 15 gold pieces total. Also in the room, you see a pewter bowl. It looks like it's sealed with some type of wax. It looks like there's something in the bowl, but it's covered with wax.
I wonder what she would cover with wax. Okay, I'll search for any secret entrances or exits, or any secret apartments. Maybe he had a secret stash along all the walls.
Alright.
That's
How much is platinum worth? Is it 100 gold or 10 gold?
Back to 5, isn't it?
It's back to 5.
I think it's 10.
Oh, it's a 10? Let me
I think so.
check.
Yeah, platinum is worth 10 gold. Okay, so what'd you get on your search check, John?
13.
Alright, you go search searching about for any secret compartments and whatnot, you do find that there's a secret drawer in the bureau there at the room. Inside it, you find a tapestry with silver and gold threads. It's worth 15 gold pieces.
Alright, we'll put that in the treasure.
Okay.
Those are top servers.
Anything else?
Yeah, I got them last month.
What was this thing that you said was covered in wax?
It's a pewter bowl that sealed with wax.
Oh, that's what I was looking at.
Something's in it. I don't know. I wonder what they were keeping in it. We'd have to open it up to break the wax to find
That
out.
would be top sirloin choice. So. They're not as expensive as the ribeyes.
Really?
I mean, it's probably not dangerous.
Pretty
Sealed
close.
with wax, but you never know, right?
Yeah. I was wanting to get back to a better area before I broke it open.
It's great.
Now maybe do it back in town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And what are you guys doing now? You don't
What about
find
that barrel? Is that barrel full or empty?
it's empty.
Empty. Anything in it? Okay, so nothing in it. Alright. I think we're done with this level, right?
Yep. You guys have basically thoroughly explored this section of the caves at this point.
Was that a bow he had of any, was it of any quality, or?
It was a normal
That's just-
short bow.
Alright, well, how do you guys want to divvy up the loot? There's only 4 of us.
Well, what we can do is we could probably just break down its value altogether into gold when we get back into town, and just split, instead of having to split up so many coins.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, well, do you guys want to head back to town then?
Yeah. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we probably should. I mean, we finished this section. We can go back. We can restock. I know some people drink their healing potions and whatnot.
Right.
So we can restock up, and then we can come and check out some more of the other caves later.
Okay. That'll be a good point. Alright, so we'll, you guys head back. You guys spend a few hours to get back. It's, you guys get there as the sun is setting. If you guys need any equipment, go ahead and purchase it from the equipment guide, noting you get a 10% discount.
Okay, I'll start breaking down the loot. Are we able to just sell off the jewelry and tapestry?
Yeah, you can easily sell that off in town.
Okay. I also have that keg of ale worth 5 gold.
Okay, yeah, you're able to sell that at the local tavern. He
Okay.
takes it.
So I'll count that in with it.
Okay. So go ahead and divvy up however you see fit. We'll go ahead and stop our journey for today here where we are at.